Hello, hello, hello! There we go. Sorry, I don't know how my voice sounds because I've just updated my setup slightly. I've moved my mic slightly above my monitor, so I kind of want to see what it sounds like now. But we'll find out eventually. I apologise today because I've got a bit of a cold. I think I might have actually picked up something over the weekend, which is a bit crap, really. But that only means, basically, my lower voices will be a lot better than my higher ones today, which basically means my Inspector Chelmy will be pretty cool, and my Professor Layton will sound fairly fine, but Luke will sound like he's dying. Also, drink of the day is some water and some fizzy orange, though we will be going on to a little bit of alcohol later, because finally I managed to pick some up. It's some, like, just basic lager I managed to pick up from, like, Aldi or something. We love Aldi. I've also got a couple of snacks next to me because I feel like I need them. And I'm having a picky tea tonight, which basically means that I can't be asked to cook, and because I'm streaming between now and 10 o'clock, fuck it, veg sticks and pizza it is. We love it. Oh gosh. But anyway, yeah, last week I was off, because of the fact it was actually really sunny here in the UK this week, this feels really weird. Like, sun and the UK just don't, like, combine very well. It's like, today it's pretty sunny, but it's unfortunate because, you know, hay fever, it's not fun. It's like, because I've been sneezing because of this bloody cold, and I've been sneezing because of the hay fever, and I've, like, double dosed myself with paracetamol. Remember to take them every 4 hours, or, like, remember space them out between 4 hours, because, ooh, don't overdose on paracetamol, please. Anyway, yeah. I apologise if, like, halfway through I have to, like, BRB once or twice, because of the fact that, A, my dogs will bark at nothing, and B, obviously I'm gonna have to let my dogs in and out and stuff, as per usual. On top of that, I've also discovered that recently, my cat's been sleeping on my bed a lot more, so I've been testing out a new thing this weekend, where I've been letting her just sleep with me, rather than in her own room. So I've been keeping her rooms, like, she has her room, quote unquote. It's like we have a spare bedroom with her cat bed inside and her litter box. And then it's just kind of, I left her room open and then mine, and so occasionally she jumps on my bed. Problem is, she likes sleeping on my side of the bed and not, like, anywhere else, or she'll sit on the pillow behind me. Because it's summer, she's keep molting, which is annoying me, but we'll see how it is. Anyway, we are on chapter 2 of Professor Layton and Pandora's box at the moment. So I'm gonna see whether we can begin. So I'm gonna just quickly turn the music off for a second as I go into Pandora's box. There it is. Let's hope that it works. Ooh. Here we go. There's also another a reference I want to make in a title soon, but I have to wait until one of the twists before I can write it, because I've just come up with a really stupid, clever title. But I gotta wait before any of that happens. Anyway, let us continue Pandora's box. Yeah, we're at the competition for 3 hours and 24. I'm going to be attempting for 4 hours today, which I think is better. But yeah. Oh my god, the fan. The story so far. Okay. Sorry. The Monetary Express has pulled into the quiet farming village of Dropstone. Upon arriving, it appears Dropstone's in the midst of celebrating its 50th anniversary, which, to be honest, is very small for, like, a British town. To pass the time, Layton, Luke and Flora decide to ask around for information on the Elysian box. Explore until the competition. Oh, okay, gotta go. Okay, be prepared, my Luke voice is gonna be awful today. Oh, thank you for the boss chick and the head pets and the hydrate. We're drinking water first. No, actually no, I'm gonna drink my orange first. Get ready, can opening. Oh, fucking... Howdy lads, hey Mexin, how you doing? I'm gonna try a new setup, this will be fine. Okay, My Luke voice is going to be awful, so give me a second. I'm going to just quickly grab a tissue because I've got a bloody cold. Okay, there we go. Grab some tissue. I'm trying to learn 2000s questions for Monday. Good luck! I hope you do well. Okay, this is going to be awful. My Luke voice is going to sound like he's dying, but everyone else's voice is going to be fine.
The competition still hasn't started.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay, no, I don't want to click on there again. Okay, cool. What else have we got? Ooh, hint coin! I guess we'll go over here. I'm in 50%. Yee. We already walked in this area, I'm fairly sure. Oh god.
For some reason, all the old-timers are really cagey about the origins of Dropstone. I've got a hunch something strange must have happened before the village was founded.
Probably. Okay, let's go up here, actually. Oh, we've not been here. Hint coin! Oh, he's probably got a puzzle for us. Parcel.
I'll never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must have come on the Mullen Tree Express. Since you're new, let me cue you in on a few key facts.
Jokes aside, how are you? I'm doing good. I got a bit of a cold, but other than that, we love colds mixed with hay fever. It's like the fun times. I've also eaten some snacks. So, yeah.
I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved. If you only know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the man swimming in money, but he basically runs Dropstone. But he's a top bloke, he treats everyone with respect, even the postman. That'd be me, by the way.
Parcel! Because he's parcel, huh? It's like, the other postman and the other game being Letty Nailer. That's not good, but snacks are good, hell yeah. Yeah, we got some drinks, we, dosed them on, like, paracetamol. Get Aldi drinks, we love it.
You can tell a lot about man by the way he treats his local postie. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all the time worrying about his daughter. It reminds me, I saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. You say they were policemen from London, but something seemed awfully fishy to me.
2 people, huh?
Are you referring to Inspector Chelmy and his assistant? Chelmy, you say? Sounds right. Said he was here on an official police business and he did need to see Mr. Anderson.
Do you think there's a connection between this Mr. Anderson and the Elysian box?
Well, it does seem Mr. Anderson serves as the head of the community. It's only natural he'd know about who and what passes through the area. He's a big fan, all right. You bang on the money and all that, he does have a lot of it. I mean, even the owner of the Mullen Tree Express stops in to pay him a visit whenever he's in town. I bet those 2 officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat, we've got a festival going on, so go and have some fun.
Okay, oh, okay, we can go inside this place. Hi. Oh, this lady's a lot of cats. Dorothea, thank you for the headpants.
Greetings, I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name?
Of course, my name is Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University.
I love those emotes.
Charmed, sir. Welcome to Professor Layton, indeed.
Gosh.
Welcome to Dropstone, Mr. Professor Layton. My name is Dorothea, and I'm a maid in the service of the Anderson family. Tell me what brings you to our humble little village.
My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian box. Have you heard that name before?
Oh my god, I love them.
I can't say that I have. But my master is pretty knowledgeable about curiosities like that.
The master?
Oh, excuse my thoughtlessness, I keep forgetting you're new. You see, I'd venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson.
I see. Well, if it's possible, we'd be very grateful for an audience with Mr. Anderson.
Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter.
I'm assuming that's the girl with the purple hair that we've not met yet, who's, like, big in this game. That's vaguely what I remember about this one. I had one I've won some one emoji, which is their avatar in a heart costume. Oh my god, I love it.
I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Anderson and his daughter?
Well, yes, just between you, me, and the wall, his daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? I hope she's not planning to run.
Sometimes that says we screenshot. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was trying to remember whether it was like a typo or something. I was like, huh?
What's worse is the master's starting to suspect something's going on behind his back. After much discussion, our servants have decided to give her a warm send-off.
So you're in support of allowing the girl to go off on her own. Why?
Well, didn't you let Flora do it? The purpose of the trip is to fulfill the wishes of the young lady's mistress' late grandmother.
Okay, so yeah, I understand where this is going now. I understand what the story is because of this line.
May I inquire as to what those wishes were?
Oh, well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't exactly say much. But whatever the request, it's one the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that! Here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, wait! Oh, she's gone. Is it just me, Professor, or does it sound like Anderson's daughter's planning to leave home? If she is, doesn't it seem strange the family servants are cheering her on?
Yes, and think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they've resolved to keep a secret like this.
What could it possibly be? Oh, I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks.
You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go and explore more of the village.
Okay.
Oh, there's like cats. How? Hello.
Professor, get the cat out of your mouth! He's a cute one.
Puzzle. 51 crazy cats. 20 pictographs. I'm gonna just quickly, flip my nose, God. There we go. Boom. One of the three colour pictures, A, B, or C, is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. Can you find which one? Haven't we already done one of these in the last chapter? The only difference is the picture on the far left has its contents flipped left to right and its colours inverted, changed to black and white. Okay, cool. Is that it? Okay, cool. Shout out to me trying to tell the difference between these. Oh, oh, it's not C, because C's, like, thingy is... The answer is 2. Fun. Just having a look. Oh, yeah, it is. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's 2 because of there's the long kind of thing, yeah.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Hey, Bean. Fun fact, I recently came back to making modded Minecraft. Found a few pearls, like haram pork, which sends you to hell for eating pork. I also found a mod which lets you head pat like things like animals and other players. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
You always make it look so easy.
Crazy cats, indeed. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah! I clicked off it. Any more puzzles? Or is it just the same thing? I was joking, I didn't even see the puzzle. Look at that. Yeah, I was like... That one was harder than the other one, to be honest. Because there was one about sunflowers that we did the last time, and I think that one was easier. Shout out to me just tapping enough. No, I don't want to go back into the shop. Oh, we can go up. Okay. Hello, person. Romy, of course, Romy.
Hey there, I'm a world traveller, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Voluntary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Mr. Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got a lot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Maybe you'll have better luck with it.
Oh, joke. Baggage claim, number 45. What rotten... It's a sliding puzzle. What rotten luck while trying to pick up your luggage, you find your bag at the very back of the pile. The porter unloading the luggage claims the other boxes in the hold have prevented him from unloading yours. Use your wits to move all the blocks out the way and reclaim your luggage. Okay, it's a sliding puzzle. Fuck. Okay, back to the eating shit. Nom. Sorry if you hear me crunching a veg stick while I'm eating. Okay. No, I think I was right. So we need to get one of these, Oh, we can do that. Okay, cool. Shit. Okay, no. I think we were kind of on the... No, I think we were on the right track with that, to be honest. Okay, let's try again. So we do that. 1, 2, 1, 2. You. No, so you can't do that unless you do that. Okay, so then we'll move you down. There's like a really awkward, like... spot here. Ah, here we go. No. I think I had something there. Shit. No, I think I fucked it up again. Ah! I definitely had something at that point there. I definitely had something. I can do sliding puzzles. I can do them. Okay. Do what we did before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, why did I do that? No, 1, 2, 3, 4. That. Okay, here I think is a good point. Ah, wait, I can do that. Wait a second. Yeah, and then we do this. Hey!
Consider
She said the
this
funny
puzzle
numbers.
solved.
Oh no. Hey.
And there we have it.
How did I get it in it? Okay, well that's helpful. I don't remember how to do this.
You're a clever lot, aren't you? With people like you around, maybe something about the Voluntary Express. People say the train occasionally makes a stop at a fountain town found on no map. Could be a wild rumour though, who knows?
An uncharted town? I wonder if that's true. I mean, my mentor's an archaeologist, so...
Yeah, I mean, that'd be his thing. I bet that's where the box comes from. Also, we're 45 puzzles in, wow. How many are there in this game? Like, 150 probably? Oh,
Another one.
What cute little farm.
And the weather is nice, so even the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood. Seems like the perfect time for a quick puzzle. See if you can solve this one. Puzzle 38, the 4 horses.
Okay, you have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In travelling from point A to B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you move your other horses. Note you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're travelling with. What's the fewest number of hours it will take to move all the horses? I mean, surely it'd be... You take the 1, because then you just move as whatever the slowest is. Okay. What you want to do is you want to basically you want to take 2 horses from point A to point B and 1 back from B to A. So what we want is we want to take probably the 1 and 2 first, which will then take 2 hours to get there at the first time. Then it means that we can then take the 1 hour horse back. So then it's 3 hours because of... You don't want to just do 4 then 6. Because if you go back and forth on the 1 hour horse, you will have to do an extra 4, then a 1, then an extra 6. Which will mean that you end up using 12 hours instead of whatever you could. So, if you put your 4 and 6 horse together, you will only add 6 hours to your thing. So that'll be 9 hours. Then you ride back from point B to A on the 2 hour horse instead of the 1 hour. Because the 1 hour is currently at point A. And so that'll be 11 hours. Don't. And then ride it back, so it'd be 13, I think. I think it's 13. Because if you take the 1 and 2, ride back on the 1, leave the 1 at point A, take 4 and 6, go to point B, bring 2 back to point A, ride 1 and 2 back to point B. I think. So it's 13.
Here goes.
Please? Hey.
That was almost too easy.
Hell yeah. Take your 1 and 2 hour, yeah, that's basically what we did.
The animals out on the farm look like they're enjoying the sun.
Of course, Luke, animals enjoy nature's glory as much as you and I do, if not more so.
You got a tiny part. Oh, for the camera. I forgot about that, yeah. Where do you go? Oh, you go here. I think that might go there. And that might go there. That's my idea. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Because, like, where else would this one go? I think that has to go here. Oh, T said help. I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me, Oasis Prosperity Citron usage, sure. Thanks, Layton. This is splendid. Layton's restored and in high spirits. You found a hen coin. Yay! You know which negative perks are bloody bad combo stuttering with oh god, yeah. That would... Oh gosh. That does sound bad. Also, we've already played this for half an hour? Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. No, he's not willing to give us another one. Cool. Okay. Am I sober stoned? Or stoned sober? Maybe? I don't know. I guess let's go this way.
Look at the size of the mansion. Bet you'd get lost in there.
It is impressive. I guess that manor belongs to Mr. Anderson.
That's where Inspector Chelmeen's assistant went.
Me neither. Yee. Oh, remember, I'm also here. Remember, you guys haven't talked to me for so long. I'd like to see the place for myself. Can we go and take a look?
For now, I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village.
Well, fuck me then, I guess.
I imagine the Andersons already have their hands full with their current guests.
Who is this man?
That ought to do it.
Good afternoon. What are you doing there?
I'm just doing a little fishing in the lake.
Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck?
Actually, that's a good question. Now I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today?
This is a puzzle. 33, the fishing net. A large net has been cast out in the pond. Pond surface is small. It's actually wider underwater, so parts of the sunken net are no longer visible. Assuming there are no tears in the net, so the whole rim of the net is constructed of a single length of rope, how many of the fish will be caught when the net is pulled up? Oh, this is like the coin one from the first game, I think. Assuming there's no tears, the whole rim of the net is connected by a single length of rope. So what we want to do is, it's on this side, basically, is what we need them. So, that one. That one. That one, and that one. That one. These two. That one. I think it's these. Oh wait, no, I think that one and that one are as well. I think it's these ones. I think it's... Unless it's not the... wait, no. Oh, it's the other ones that aren't that. Wait, no, it's the other way around. Because the rope is the other way around. So it's going to be 1, 2... It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7 because it's the other way around. It's not the ones I've circled, it's the other way around.
Just leave it to me.
Hey!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Strikes again.
To solve the puzzle, you need to imagine how the unseen part of the net... Yeah, okay, it's the other way around.
What a haul tonight, I feel like a king.
Boom. Alright, what else have we got? Is this a... Okay, cool. I'm just having a... Anything else? Do you want to give me anything or not? Just having a tap. Nope. Oh, hey, Chelmy, you're here.
Oh, it's Chelmy.
Look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? I don't know where you got your information, but you're as sly as a fox. Matter of fact, I did just come from there, but Anderson himself wasn't home. He's off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure. Have you found a connection between Anderson and the case? Well, not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. Heard rumours he tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. When I got to the house, the butler told me he wasn't home and I should leave at once. Could you believe it? Mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just pretending not to be at home. Went out my way to go up and see the man. At least he could do is offer me a cuppa.
Why would Anderson be interested in the Elysian box?
This is anyone's guess. We won't know more unless we ask him in person.
Well, in that case, I suppose we should head over to the livestock competition Anderson's judging.
Let his barren shit roll around in the mud with his precious cows. I'll be elsewhere. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's nothing more than a frivolous distraction for the rich. No, I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help in the investigation, report to me straight away. I'm always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Off you go. Come along, Bart, we got work to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Right, we better hurry back to the competition grounds.
The Professor, Luke and Flora decide to return to the site of the livestock competition. Gosh, I gotta blow my nose again. Oh, new guy as well. There we go, boom. Gosh, my cold is like going, hey, huh? Huh?
I think this chap fell asleep standing up.
Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I certainly don't approve of sleeping on the job. Please identify.
44 tangled ropes. 3 loops of rope are tangled together in a single red rope that has been tied in a very loose knot. Can you work out how many of the smaller loops of rope would get caught in this knot when the red rope is pulled tight from both ends? What is this game's obsession with ropes being pulled from both ends? Even if a loop passes through the knotted part of the red rope, now it might fall away when the red rope is tight. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to see. Don't think the blue one will. The green one, I think, might. The yellow one definitely will. I don't know whether the green one will. No, the green one won't because it's not in that section of the loop. I think it's just the yellow one, maybe. Right? Actually, no. What's the yellow one doing? Oh, wait, no, hang on. No, it needs to be in the section below. Not in this bit. Because the green one will just fall off. The blue one's not going to do anything. Will the yellow one get caught in it? I don't think it will because it needs to pass in the bottom section here. This is the section it needs to pass through. The yellow one passes in this end, so the yellow one will be stuck on this end, and the other two are stuck on this end. I don't think any of them will.
Consider this puzzle
If
solved.
it's okay, it was either 1 or 0.
And there we have it.
Good thinking.
Corrected, master. He must be hopelessly addicted to puzzles if he's even talking about them in his sleep. Even I don't do that. Oh.
Okay, cool. Go to the competition. Oh, this guy's got a puzzle for me. Balsa, like balsa wood?
Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean curtain, but I botched it. It's useless.
Yeah, he wants to cut wood. He's a woodcutter, of course he is. Oh, board cutter 1. We have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is unwieldy as it is, you decide to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin them to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces once the board is cut, where should you cut to make in order to make a square out of the pieces? Okay, cool. Let's have a look. I mean, to be fair, we have this section here. Or we have, I was thinking of this section here, but anyway, that guy looks like a potato. Oh my god, he does. Right, okay, I was thinking another one could be something like this. Because I don't know whether that would work. No, I don't think it does. Actually, it's a square, so it needs to be 4 by 4. We've got a 5 here, so it's definitely like. I think these 8 are fine. We just need to figure out how to get it to be like that shape. We could go something like that. But with that, I think you'd have to flip it in a weird direction in order to do that. I think we keep a 4 here. What if we cut it here? Because then that makes a 4. And then... Oh, we could do that. Because then this will make this shape. And then because of the fact that we've got, like, that. And then we can make that as kind of a shape, I think. That works, I think. So, which means you'd have to cut it here and here.
And now to test my theory.
Hey!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I love that quote. A gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved. Or a gentleman must solve every puzzle as well. That did the trick. My name is Mr. Potato Head. Now I can finally get back to building the shed. You got a screw. Alright. Alternatively, yeah, you could be here. No, I think... Oh, wait, I think you're here. Ah, wait. That works, I think. What do you want, Luke? Elusive leaf and a double dose of briskberry, okay. Evasive leaf, what's this one? That's briskberry. I love this little loading screen. I love how sweet it is. Okay, and now that means that we can serve that with him. There we go. This tea hits the spot. Hooray. You found a hint coin. Cool. There we go. We've officially done it for like 4 hours now. That's terrifying. Okay, anywhere else that we have a puzzle for us? Cool. I guess let's go. Now we need to go over here. I need to tell you where you want to go now. My goodness, look at this place.
We made it back in time to watch the competition.
If we've been informed correctly, Anderson is judging the entries.
He should be somewhere around here, right?
I wonder which of the gentlemen is our man. Get him, boys!
Looks like the two men are over there getting pretty hot under the collar.
I wonder what the matter is.
Ooh, I'm assuming this is a puzzle we've got. Clabber. Oh god, what voice do I give this one?
Just look at that mangy hide! Anyone with 2 eyes can see there's no bovine of mine! I know what's going on here. Someone swapped my prize cow for this low-class heifer. What do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours?
How do you expect me to do that?
Oh dear, this is going to get ugly.
What's wrong?
Oh, this fella here seems convinced someone swapped his prize cow for another.
I'm telling you that ain't no cow. My cow was perfect.
See what I mean? There's no convincing him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear the situation.
I'll take care of this.
Of course, why didn't I think of it? I'll leave this one to you.
Excuse me, ladies, can you help?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that like he can talk to animals. Oh my god. Give me a second. Welcome to This is the Cold Stream. Moo.
I see.
Did you find out anything?
If I just sum up our conversation and go like this.
Oh fuck up. Puzzle misinformation. Puzzle 50. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. And the other 3 are no way cows, a different variety that always lies. Are you fucking kidding me? Use the following statements from each cow to work out which cows are liars. Touch a letter to mark it with an X. D is a no way, I promise. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. A isn't a no way cow, no way. E is a no way if I've ever seen one. B is trustfully not a true moo. Fucking hell, I hate these. It's easier when it's like, oh, one of them's lying. It's 3 of them are lying. Okay, okay, so let's say that A is a true person. D is a no way, I promise, which would mean D is lying. E is a no way I've ever seen one, which means E would be a truth. B is definitely not, which means B would be a liar. Which means B's a liar. C isn't a true moo, which doesn't make sense if A and E are the truth ones. So A is a liar. So we know D is a no way, I promise, which means D is telling the truth. E's a no way if I've ever seen one, cool. B's definitely not a true moo, so it's C.
Just leave it to me.
There you go.
That was almost too easy.
Hey. Yep. A's, C, and E are no ways, yep. I love his fucking mouth, it's so stupid.
Looks like these two swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted now.
You betcha. Look at that build, the lustrous sheen. Soulful that's my cow.
Everything's okay?
Bed okay. My darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon.
Well, Luke, you sent him away with animals. He's nothing, really.
Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner. Oscar. Oscar shows like both our beauty Matilda.
Hold on, you mean Zombie's my sweet behemoth didn't take first place?
You shouldn't have swapped your cow back, Clapper. If you'd kept quiet, you'd be the winner.
I was robbed. The compensation must have been rigged.
I think you went all that trouble to get his cow back. You ended up losing.
I suppose it goes to show things don't always go as planned in life.
Right, you are. Should Mr. Anderson be around here?
Going to take some effort to find him in a crowd.
Let's look around. Is he dead because of the box? I'm assuming he's gonna be dead. Lopez, you haven't heard the old saying, the clothes making the man. I don't know where this accent's come from. From the look of the duds, I'd say you've got your act together, so try this puzzle on for size. 39, a change of clothes. None of them are in order, we just had 50. A, B, and C each started off with shirts and trousers of the same colour. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. They were then blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. A, no one's shirts and trousers match. Looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red trousers. Encourage the people to change their clothing and assemble their correct outfits. Okay. C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes, and C also wore the red trousers, so he... What? Oh. Yeah, he's wearing red trousers and the blue top. Which means that B's got to be wearing the white top. No. Like that. I think that's got to be it. I don't know if I like these red trousers. C's the only one who didn't keep any original clothes. And no one's shirts and trousers match. Yeah.
This should do the trick.
Is it not? What?
Well,
Shit.
I suppose you can't win them all.
I can't believe that, like, the one that, like, I do so much random shit. Okay, let's try this again. Can't believe that. No one's wearing any of their original clothes. Surely, right? Is it not this? What? Oh, no, C is the only one who's not wearing anything he originally wore. Oh, shit, yeah. Which means he's wearing the blue trousers and the red. And that. I'm bloody stupid. Yeah, I didn't read that segment. That's annoying.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I thought it was none of them are wearing stuff that match.
A
Oh,
true
goodness me.
gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah. That one.
Rule number 2, no one can pull off sequins, well, unless, I don't know. With a swish suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away.
Okay, cool. What else have we got that we can do? Is he over here?
We never did manage to meet him.
What a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the box.
Oh, hello, Nick. Who are you? Gosh, Jesus Christ.
Hello there, fellows. I haven't seen you around these parts. Heard you chatting about Anderson, and I thought to myself, hey, I can help you. I'll point him out.
Who's Mr. Anderson?
48. I saw Mr. Anderson around here a couple of minutes ago. He shouldn't be too hard to swap with the beard and hat. He's a real gentleman. He always looks smart with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. He doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Please welcome Mr. Anderson. Okay, so basically we can get rid of... Get rid of her. He doesn't have a cane. He's wearing glasses. He doesn't have a cane. He doesn't have a cane. He doesn't have a cane. So it's between these ones. Oh, he's got a bow tie. He doesn't have a bow tie. Do either of these have a... It's between these two. It's between two of them because I can't tell whether one of them wears glasses or not. Oh, there's also like a hat there. Is it this guy here? I think it might be this one who's just lost his hat. I think it's this guy, is who I think it is. I spotted him just a minute ago, but I think it's this guy, is who I think it is.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey. I thought he was wearing a flat
A
cap,
true
is what I thought it
leaves
was.
no puzzle unsolved.
The wind tried to carry off his hat. Oh my god, his eyes are so tiny! Almost as tiny as Layton's. Oh my god.
Layton and his tiny eyes.
Good day, afternoon. Good day, afternoon, indeed. I'm searching for Mr. Anderson. Might you be him?
Oh god, what voice do I give it?
Well, go Welsh for him. The one and only, my friend. And who do I have this pleasure of speaking? My name is Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine place in search of the Elysian box. I thought a man of influence such as yourself might have been able to offer us some direction. The Elysian box? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? Take it you're familiar. Familiar, no, I've heard the rumours, and I know it's referred to as Pandora's box. I also believe my dear mother once searched for the very box of which you speak. Interesting, please elaborate. Well, my birth mother died when I was very young, you know. Well, I'm gonna blow my nose again. Shout out to having a cold, baby. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when, the kindest soul I've ever met. A sharp, too. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know where this is going. There's so much to do with, like, this lady. I'm coughing now, gosh. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. I never knew my own mother. I suppose it'd be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed away, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she could never find what she was looking for. She made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. What may Sophia be? Well, she's dead. She left us last year. She passed away. In her last day, she spent a lot of her time holed up in her room writing. She was writing mystery novels, you know. I never found out why she was so intense in getting her hands on that box. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, well, thank you. My mother may have known something about the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret you couldn't be more help to you, sir. The 100 line is now a year old. Is that why it's on sale at the moment? Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation.
You have my thanks. Also, Zero Escape is also on sale, so if you want to get traumatized by time travel, again, it's real cheap at the moment. One last thing before you go, Layton. Please take a look. These picturesque hills, these happy people. Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia built this place from scratch into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone must be never allowed to wither and die like so many other villages. Do they, though? Do villages particularly... I mean... Lowest price so far, yeah. I'm not saying, as someone who has also lived in a village in the middle of fuck-off nowhere, England, I mean, it's been around for a while. Where are the pubs when you need them? It's not a village unless you have at least 3 pubs and you get to do a pub crawl.
This place owes its current prosperity to the many sacrifices she made. Forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, I sometimes have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone and be well.
I keep trying to go to Scottish. I'm like, no, that's not where he is.
Looks like that was another dead end.
We've got to find his daughter now, who I'm assuming is other girl with purple hair. Yeah, she is the girl with purple hair.
Oh my god, purple hair and pronouns. Oh my god.
I wouldn't say that, Luke. The village is inextricably linked to the Elysian box. I also, find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. I wonder what he means by sacrifices. Burn them in the Wicker Man! Well, that is also an Alton Towers reference.
The pubs are all outside of you. Just turn around. Exactly. Massive ass pub in the back. Pub crawl, pub crawl, pub crawl. Like, what do you mean there's not a pub next to the train station called... I was about to say something, but I don't want to dox myself because I used to live in a place that had like a pub next to it, like used to be the key word here. There are so many like pubs, like it's called like Name of the Train, or like the Steam Train, or the Railway Station, or King Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, there's gotta be like a pub named after the railway station, or something like that, or like a decommissioned railway station that's turned into a pub. I've been to one of those before. That's pretty cool. When they've moved the railway system to like the more modern one that we have now, so they just skip certain places, and so you now have to drive and or bus and or walk to the nearest one.
All right, Professor.
Those train conductors shouldn't drive drunk. I can't believe that. Professor Luke and Flora decide to head back to the train station. I'm very bad at wording today. You definitely have a puzzle for us. No, you don't. Do you have one? No. I guess we're going back to the train station. Wee woo. Or no, you haven't got one either. Oh, okay, no, okay. Yes, let's go back to the train station, and if we've missed one, we'll go to Granny Riddleton and we'll solve a bunch of puzzles later. This place is positively crawling with people. Careful, Flora, if you don't watch where you're going to run into someone. Runs into Don Paolo. Hey, it's me, Waluigi! Sorry, it's also new, I forgot to pay attention to where I'm going.
Understandable. After all, it's quite different to what you're used to.
Wow, you certainly seem to be excited. Don't stand around gawking, I might leave you behind.
Again.
What's that? Look over there, huh? Professor? Luke? Where'd you go?
Oh, fuck's sake, look, Flora. Eek! Fuck's sake, it's Don Paolo, isn't it?
Oh no!
I love the angry Luke. Being British must be so frustrating. Imagine being late for work and someone blocks your way with the puzzle. As someone who also lives in a village in the middle of fuck off nowhere. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. I can't even walk down the street, but there's someone with a puzzle piece going, solve this riddle for me. Can't even go to the pub without someone going, well, you can get a discount on this beer, but only money if you solve this puzzle. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no, Professor, Flora's gone.
Oh dear, we must have become separated. Shit, we've lost my child. For fuck's sake, I keep doing this.
Gonna be awfully hard to find her.
Oh, now where could she have left to?
Phew.
I'm having a great time. She got like, either she got found by Don Paolo or like it's like, congratulations. He's like, Layton, although I'm really into revenge, you really need to take care of your children.
Flora, where'd you run off to?
There were so many people, I must have lost you. I turned to look at something before I knew it, you two were gone.
Believe you'll find your way back. With so many people, who knows how long it could have taken.
I'll be more careful from now on. Although I heard a few interesting things while I was wandering.
What did you hear?
A man named Romy was asking around after the Elysian box. If we could trap him down, maybe he could tell us something. I heard from one person who's been wandering around near the station, and that's where we're going, right?
That's interesting. Let's head to the station.
Good on you. That's top-notch intelligence.
Oh, it's nothing. I've lived in the middle of nowhere before multiple times, and one of them, the only similar smelled like mold. Oh. I have to take a bus to get to my local cinema. I'm a Sag. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to look for a man named Romy. Haven't we met him? I mean, to be fair, we have to go back to the station anyway. Oh, she's got a puzzle for us. Lulu.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I just can't decide.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Do you, need something or something?
I'm currently in search of an item known as the Elysian box.
No, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about a box.
Fuck! I just want to go to the train station.
Okay, you have a box as shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long by 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor. 3 of the 4 shapes can be placed together in the box to fill the box with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit. Using the conditions described above, can the shapes be rotated? Gosh, I'm taking my paracetamol, but like my cold is just hating me. I'm gonna need to get like more tissues in a minute. You bet it has been like an hour. Can they be rotated? You bet C can go in the bottom. I think it's D that can't. Because C goes in the bottom. And then these two slot together like that. It's D that can't go in the bottom.
And now to test my theory.
Yep.
And there we have it.
Yep.
Jeepers, you must be some kind of puzzle genius. Oh right, what do you want to know?
I was wondering if you know something about the Elysian box.
Let's see. Nope, haven't got a clue. If I were you, I'd ask someone else.
I see.
Cool, nothing else. I guess we're going off to the train station. Is it this guy? Or is that Dorothy? That's Madeline, different character. This whole festival is being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me fill you in. The Andersons live in the mansion. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to be quite a beautiful lady. Her name is Katia, and she's one of the most unusual combination of both beautiful and sweet. Katia, I'm just gonna do in my voice. Because that's gonna be so much easier. BRB, hell yeah. Here she's quite respectful towards her father. The only thing these kids days love more than talking back to their parents are those baggy jeans. I do believe I've gone off on a bit of a rant. Did you need something?
Oh, tell me, have you heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian box?
Well, the name's new to me. I can't help you, so will you leave me alone? But do you know, I just reminded me of a puzzle. Fuck. Puzzle 40, the patterned box. Jesus Christ, everyone's like, huh. The two boxes shown below are actually the same box shown from two different angles. Actually the same box shown from two different angles. Using the visible faces as a guide, resemble the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view. Don't forget each tile needs to go on the correct place and facing the correct direction, so you may need to rotate the tiles with your stylus, so rotating. Okay. I'm gonna just quickly grab some more tissue, so I'm just gonna leave you on this. I'm just gonna go to BRB while I grab a tissue and also another, like, bottle of water. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Actually, shit. Wait, give me a second again. Ah! There we go, cool. I'm back. I was like, oh god, me immediately goes to get tissues, forgets tissues on the side. I was like, what? Me, what am I doing? Right, it's a cube. I know my cube nets. I should know my cube nets. So, it's whatever's on the other side of the thing should be. Triangle is next to it on that. Oh, sorry, yep. Because you're next to it on that side, so you go across whatever's next to it on that side. Oh, whatever's on one of the points of the triangles is this one. So I'm assuming you're that. Because you're facing that direction. Gosh. I love this. That side on the back connects to this, so
I'm trying to see what direction this is. Yeah, because you'll be lining up with this one. You have to go here, I believe. Yeah. You then go here because you're next door to it, which means you have to go here. I'm also just checking about you. I think you might be the other way around. Because of the fact that... We try to remember how cube nets work. I'm not sure. Oh, hello, cat. You decided to make an appearance. You having a coach? Where the hell were you? Got a little cat appearing out of nowhere. I think it's this. Because they've got to be like opposite directions. So whatever that one is upside down, so that one's going to be upside down. And the circle doesn't matter.
And now to test my theory.
Hey!
Huh, wonderful.
Well, hang on to the washing line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you'd solve that. You seem like a nice man, so I'll talk straight with you. I wouldn't talk about these blocks. But why? Well, it's complicated. I've given you my advice, so smarten up and follow it. You're sitting on the bag, are you, cat? Cool. I guess we're going over here. Oh, Welshman. Layton, do you have a moment?
Certainly, how may I be of assistance?
Seems you've done a great deal of investigating. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, did you hear anything about my daughter?
Your daughter, sir?
Katya. She hardly ever comes home since her grandmother passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, and her death came as a great shock. If you should see her, please tell her father wishes she'd come home. If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she might listen.
Unfortunately, our train is leaving, so I may not be much help.
Katya is our only child. She means everything to me, and I'd be forever in your debt if you could help.
Wonder what kind of person this Katya is.
Your guess is as good as mine, but judging from her family and upbringing, I'd imagine she's both beautiful and refined.
Steady on, Professor.
Oh, hey, Romy. Heard you've been inquiring in the village about an antique. What the fuck did I give his voice? I did his voice like a minute ago, and I do not remember his voice. Was he the Scottish man? I think he was. Oh yeah, that thing. People tell it kills whoever manages to prise to open its lid. Pandora's box, they call it. Found out about it during my course of my travels, but the box isn't what I'm after. Well, what then if I may be so bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir? Phantom Town, there's nowhere to be found on any map. A place only the chosen may visit. And the only way I hear is on the Voluntary Express. That train and many other mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I can tell, the artifact you're after, this Elysian box, is also tied to the town.
So, when can we set out for it?
One detail I haven't been to pass. Maybe you whisper a password when you're on the train and whoosh, the train goes in a new direction. It's probably something like that. I'll have to keep searching until I find a way in.
Interesting, thanks for your time. Professor, do you hear that?
Oh shit.
I think we've finally got a new lead on the Elysian box.
It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Voluntary Express isn't over. Alright, you two, let's start making our way back towards the station.
Okay, Professor. I don't think I have anything for Riddleton, right? I'll tell you, those railway folk have some nerve booting me off the train. While I'm waiting, you can take a peek inside my shack. Yes, I can. None of them. Hey, nice. That's good. Get back on the train. Let's go on the train. Oh, this guy. Hey.
Well, you got at least 30. Who's the rock star now?
Okay, so then we can talk to him again.
How's the festival treating you, dude? It's pretty righteous. The train isn't ready to move, so while you're waiting, I'll lay this sweet puzzle on you.
55. Sammy's necklace. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. Oh, Jesus Christ. He wants to connect all the chains to make a necklace. The jeweler says they'll cost £2 each time he opens and closes a single link. As shown below, Sammy could open one end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace. That would cost £16, and the truth is there's a cheaper way to get the same result. Using the cheapest method possible, how much will it cost to make the necklace? I mean, you're not gonna have to do it on 8 times. You could just connect. It's not gonna be 8 times because you're only gonna open up one link, and then that means you can connect it to this one. So it's like if you open a link here. To connect it to that one. Oh no, it is more like this side. Why is it like really specified that it has 8 chains with 7 links each? I think it's gonna end up being like £14 instead of 16 because you're only gonna connect. Like, you're never gonna have to connect one of them. Like, it's gonna be like, because it's 7. Because it's gonna be like 7 and not like 8 links. It's gonna be like, it's £14 because it's like something to do with 7. I know it's 14 because I think it's going to be like you only have to do 7 of them and not 8.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful.
Take one of the link chains, break each of the links. Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. Do that instead. That's a lot easier, yeah.
The Voluntary Express is back in business. Get ready to ride, folks. You better hurry back to your seats because this train is ready to rock.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. We've missed quite a lot. Okay. We can do those in a second.
Hmm?
I'm assuming that's Katia. Yeah. I told you go with the purple hair.
much.
Yeah, she's the one I'm gonna just do in my voice because it's so much easier. Why?
What's going on over there?
Yeah, she's the one I use for my like eye references for this image, to be honest.
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
Yep,
That's a cracking send-off she's having.
indeed. So she's the girl with purple hair who.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
Yeah. She's going to find the box, probably. Katia is the only daughter of Mr. Anderson who has boarded the Voluntary Express. Several villagers came to see her off, yet she travels alone. Where's she heading? Probably that mystery village that we don't know. Layton's room. Chapter 3, A Diverging Path.
I just can't stop thinking about the phantom town we heard.
The next step on the line is the perfectly normal town of Luxembourg.
Well, how do we get to the Phantom Town?
Well, that's an excellent question, but we don't have the answer.
I'm assuming Katya's going for the Phantom Tower, because her grandmother Sophia was obsessed with the Elysian box, so she wants to then continue on her grandmother's legacy and find it.
If the Monetary Express does indeed head for parts unknown, the crew will know something about it.
Professor Luke and Flora decide to make some inquiries with the crew of the train. Talk to the crane crew. I'm gonna go to Riddleton's room first, actually. Let's go to Riddleton's room. Okay, no. Alright, this guy. Oh god.
I beg your pardon, sir, but I'm not open for business.
You're really closed?
On the way to Luxembourg, there's a long unlit tunnel. While in the tunnel, none of the scenic rooms or restaurant or its patrons will be visible. It is Mr. Beluga's wish the patrons be able to enjoy the scenery while they dine, hence our temporary suspension of service.
Talks about a classy operation. Beluga's really thought of everything.
Cool. Oh, that's the, yeah, that's Babette's room. Where's Granny Riddleton? I think this one's Granny Riddleton's room, right? Yeah. Let's go and do her ones. Pass the apples, puzzle 31. Pass the apples. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the 2 men would have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas has. How many apples are each of the men holding? Okay, it is... Just casually go. 2 men would have the same number. It's gotta be 3 and 1, right? I don't know, if Thomas gave Johnny 2... Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be 3 and 1. Because that makes a lot of sense, right? It's gotta be. We're assuming Johnny has... Oh no, if Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple... No. It's not 3 and 1. I'm just gonna quickly mute up, as I just need to close my blinds, because geez, why is it getting dark? Oh, it's 7:30, that's why. Okay, Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple. They would each have the same number. And then it goes... Johnny gave us 2. Okay. Obviously we know that Johnny has 2 more apples. So it's more than the gap would then go If Thomas gave Johnny 2, this is a 20 picker up puzzle. I should understand this. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the 2 men would each have the same number. So we know that Johnny has... They have 2 apples difference, basically. They have 2 difference. So it could be something like 4 and 6. Let's see where the 4 and 6 works. 1 apple, the 2 men would have the same number of apples. Yeah. If Thomas gave Johnny 2, so he would go from... No, that'd just be 4 to 6 again. Because we know they're 2 apart. It could be 4 and 6. Let's see whether that works. Because if they would both have 5, if that happened. John would have 3 times the number that Thomas has. So maybe they end with 2 and start with 6, right? Oh, no, that doesn't work. It could be 5 and 7. Because if it's 5 hands over, it becomes... Oh, other way round even. So 4 and 6 would become 2 and 8, so that's not right. Does 5 and 7 work? Because that would become 3 and 6. No, 3 and 9, sorry. 3 and 9 does work. So Johnny has 7 and Thomas has 5, I think. Johnny has 7, Thomas has 5, I think.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go. God, it took me weirdly long to figure out that one.
And there we have it.
I don't know why it took me so long for that one. Yeah. Me trying to remember basic maths, Jesus Christ. It's a wrap, number 32. How many 20 picker outs? Okay. Laurel is very particular about wrapping the flower as a gift. She'd like it to be wrapped as shown below, but has no idea where to begin. In order to wrap the flower like your leftmost drawing, how should you begin the wrapping? A, B, C, or D to answer. Well, we want the green section to be on the outside. So, it's either B or C, I think, because of the fact that we want the green section to be on the outside. So it can't be A or D. Is it clockwise or anti-clockwise? I think it's clockwise, so I think it's C. I think it's C because it's clockwise.
Consider this puzzle
And green
solved.
is on the outside, yeah.
And there we have it.
There we go. Okay, new hamster toy, hell yeah. Which house where? Number 35. Below are houses A, B, C, and D, each of which is a different colour. Decipher each house's colour. Red, blue, yellow, and green. Okay, cool. So D is not red. D is not red. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. So blue either has to be A or D. C cannot be blue. Green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Change the colour of each house while I do it as stars. Okay, so say that... Let's say that B is green and A is red. What's oh, yellow is closer than green. What if we do that? No, red is closer than blue. What about this? I think that might work. Red house is closer than the pine. No, green cannot be, No, you have to be yellow, you have to be blue. No, red is closer to the pine tree than blue. Okay, no, let's try this again. D is not red, which means I think C has to be red, I think. Then, green is closer to the power lines than the blue one. And then, which one's yellow is closer to the lake than the greenhouse? I mean, does that work? Is yellow closer to the lake than the green one? It feels like they should have made A like slightly further upwards so that it didn't work, but sure. Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue, yeah. Yellow is closer to the lake than green. I'll say sure. Green is closer to the power lines than blue, yeah. D is not red. I'm gonna say yes to this one.
This should do the trick.
So I assumed
There
yellow
we
is
have
gonna
it.
be one of the middle two, but sure. Okay. World's best golfer, number 37. 25 picarats. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt differences of 3, 5, 7, and 11. Primes, baby! Strange enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 meters from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? If the ball is hit farther, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Actually, if it rolls over to the other side, does it roll over to the other side with a certain amount? 3, 5, 7, 11. Consistently, if we do 11 and 7 makes 18. Then we do a 5, and then a 3 the other way. I think it's 4, right? Or it could be 3. What do we do in exactly 20? I just had the biggest nostalgia dump ever. Ooh, hell yeah. Okay, what are we doing? It could be 4, I think. Because if he overshoots the hole, then he does or he does 2 11s. Is this a maths thing, or is this gonna be like, ooh, actually? So I genuinely don't know what it wants. I'm actually going to use, my first time, I'm going to use a hint coin. First time in this game, actually, I'm actually using a hint coin. The correct solution does not involve the golfer overshooting the hole. Okay. Can he just do it in... Oh god, my dogs are barking. Oh. I may have to BRB a second, because I gotta let my dogs out. And I also think this is the perfect time to grab the alcohol, because I'm gonna fucking need it for this puzzle. What do you mean doesn't overshoot the hole? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna BRB again. We're at Granny Riddleton's shack, so we've made it back on the train. But we're at Granny Riddleton's shack doing all of the other things that we've not done. All the puzzles that we haven't done yet. So I'm just going to quickly BRB. I'm going to let my dogs out, so I will let you chill with the music for like 5 minutes. While I do that and then grab another drink. See you. There we go, I'm back. Jesus Christ. My dogs wanted to go out, but also they were barking at someone random walking by, and I was like, are you kidding me? Okay. I've also got lager now. New alcohol acquired. Where do I put this? Okay. I'm gonna move you over here. Put some... I've got so many drinks this way. Yay! Alcohol acquired! Booze, 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 booze. I'm not an alcoholic, I swear. Did I think it's like off-brand Moretti. I think it's like off-brand Moretti. I got it from Aldi, so I have no idea. Well, we'll find out whether it tastes good or not. We love Aldi here. Okay. This fuck-ass stupid puzzle. I hate it. Beer, mojito, oh, lager, beer. I got some, like, whatever brand beer alcohol they got from there. Beer, lager. Maybe put some lemonade in it and call it shandy, depending on how much I want to make it last. Okay, he does the thing without making it roll over. So he's gotta... That's 8. He does it without? I don't think you can make 20 by doing that, though. That's 18. That's 14. You always get 21. So why is it saying it doesn't go over? I cannot believe I'm actually using my hint coins in a Professor Layton game. There's no reason our golfing friend should have to hit each putt straight towards the It's a fucking triangle, isn't it? It's gonna be 2, because it's gonna be a triangle, because the 20 is gonna form the fucking hypotenuse. I'll use some off-brand snacks that are better than the original. Oh, I agree. I have, like, off-brand digestives from there. It's gonna be 2.
Consider
Fucking
this puzzle
out.
solved.
I assumed it...
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's a triangle. Board cutter 2. Okay. We've yet another inconveniently shaped board. It wants to be a rectangle that's 5x4. Okay. You aren't allowed to pip over the pieces. So it's 5x4. 43. That's a 4 here. So it's mostly looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you could do something like that. Could it be like that, maybe? Because then you can just slot them together and have, like... Yeah, you can! Holy shit, was I right first time? I think I might be. Because then you can slot it in like a... because you always end up with, like, a... Because then this piece will end up here, and this piece will end up here. Other way around, like here, wherever the fuck the first part is. I think it is like that, because then you always end up with the... Yeah, because then this piece can slot into this section here.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Was I right? Oh!
And there we have it.
That one is so much more easy than the last one that we did, because... Aren't these board cutting puzzles fun? No! No, they're not! You got a battery! A royal show-off. Okay, number 49. In a far-off country, there's a king whose favourite pastime is showing off the latest possessions he's collected. The subjects of the kingdom are forbidden from purchasing new items until the king has owned them. Only once he's tired of his new purchase can the common folk buy that item for themselves. The other day, the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that item. What? Until the king has owned them for a month or so. The king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Is it the cat? Or the... No, wait. No, it's not. Oh, you don't know. You'd buy a cat. I've got a cat and she's lovely. Oh. Is it the phone? Because of the fact that the king... Because the king can't talk to anyone because of the fact that that somebody has to buy another one. Because otherwise the phone won't work.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey, nice.
And there we
Now I've
have
got
it.
banana bread as well. Yeah. Hat weather. Number 52. Okay. As a fellow with very particular rules about when he wears his hat. When it's sunny, he always wears his hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which he wears the hat on the second of these days. Below is a schedule of when this fellow decided to wear his hat over the course of a week. Use the panels to fill in the weather for each day of the week. Okay, we're assuming the 2 other days are rainy. Right. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which he wears his hat on the second of these days. Well, in no scenario would it be cloudy for 2 days in a row, because then it doesn't work with the Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'm going to put you here and I'm going to put you here, because that makes more sense. Oh, wait. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row, in which he wears his hat on the second of the days. Because of the fact that this is only a week, I'm assuming this is going to go here because of the fact that it'll be cloudy on Sunday the previous week. That's what I'm assuming. And then it's that.
This should do the trick.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
Yeah. Same thing we suggested. Hat weather, woo! Okay, painting the flag. I'm decent with these kind of ones. You have a pristine white flag that you want to dye into 3 sections as shown below. You have 3 dyes. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same colour. Each section could only be 1 colour, and you can't change the number or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dyes, how many distinct flag designs are possible? Okay. It's basically just you put 1 colour in the middle and then the 2 that alternate. Right? Oh wait, no. Each section, you can't change... Can you use the same dye twice? If so, then there'll be a couple more. New to adjacent sections of the flag can be the same colour. Each section can only be one colour. You can't change the number or size of these sections. You also can use white as well. You can also use white as a colour, and can you... It's quite a lot. Do you have... Okay. This is gonna be hard to kind of figure out this one. We'll label white D, because then you can have ABC, but then also you can have CBA. You can also have ABD and DBA. Like, those are... And then it's just whatever it is with each one in the middle, right? Maybe? Oh, no. No, it's, okay. If you put something in the middle, and then you just multiply that by 4 because you get the 4 designs. So, say if you put A in the middle, so you can put, oh, actually no, we'll put B in the middle. ABC. Then you can also get CBC and DBD. Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, it's a game I've never played. There's also ABD and DBA. There's also CBD and DBC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any more? ABC. Oh, CBA. I'm missing as well. Any more for any more? D on both sides. D with ABD, DBA, CBC. I think it's... Okay, those. And then it's just... times that by 4 because of the fact that then you put C in the middle, A in the middle, and yeah, and D in the middle. So you get 9 times 4, which is 36, right? I think.
Here goes.
I think. Yeah. Boom.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Hell yeah. Okay. Sharp thinking. Yay. Hooray. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Back to the story. Let's go over here first. Oh god, I forgot what this guy is. Finally time to get down to business. It's been ages since I got to do some real work.
What you mean? Did you just finish repairing the train?
Sort of, for a kick that I've got it all. I mean, nothing, things are good. Okay, so something's definitely wrong here. I think we're gonna go visit that phantom town. Who are you, person? I know who's drinking it, Lucian. You're welcome. Dear God. I think I just inhaled part of the tissue. Oh God. We love having a cold. Good day, sir. The name's Conrad. I'm a student from the village. We're headed to Luxembourg. It seems we'll be travelling together for a while. Have you heard about the long tunnel? When the train passes through it, every light on board is switched off. Stranger still, once the train nears the tunnel, all access to the deluxe carriage is cut off. Okay, so anyone on the deluxe carriage can find their way into the Phantom Town when they pass through the tunnel. I'm assuming that... I swear there was a puzzle like this that I saw once, where it was like... Oh, it's literally, if you've ever played Raincode, Case 1, where, like, access to one of the carriages is just cut off for a while, and then we get a puzzle that's a bit like this. That's a good game, I do like Raincode. If you played Danganronpa before, I think one part of the game will just casually go, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. What if someone needs to go to the toilet in the dark? Also have a nice snack? Hell yeah. I have been having a nice snack. It's like one of those, like, no, I got some of those little, like, pizza bites. They've been really nice, to be honest.
Something very weird must be going on in the shut of our deluxe carriage.
Of course, it almost sits. Why didn't I see it before? Yeah, the deluxe carriage leaves the train at the point where they go through the tunnel. I think I've worked things off. Quickly, to the carriage.
I'm right behind you.
They decide to visit the deluxe carriage, yeah. They're gonna go to the Phantom Town because it's gonna leave during the segment of the tunnel. Isn't this the front of the train, I think?
Here we are, the deluxe carriage.
Something's written on side. On that sign on the door. It appears to be a puzzle. Of course it does. I have a hunch if we can solve the puzzle, we can gain access to the carriage. 56. The door's code. 40 big rats. Okay. In order to pass through the door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the rules. The star must be next to the moon. X must be second from the top. So, okay, so we know the X is second. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. The moon must be located 2 places below. So you go here. Star is next to the moon, so I'm going to say here. Like that. Right? Oh, below the diamond. Okay. There. The star is next to the moon. The X must be second from the top. The circle is above the diamond. The moon is located below the diamond. Yeah, that's right.
And now to test my theory.
Wow, something I got immediately. I love the fact that that 20
wonderful.
pick rat puzzle took me so long. And then this one that's 40, immediately I went, oh, I can do this immediately. I'm good at these types of puzzles, because, like, you give me a set of rules, and I love them. It's like I got weirdly into the Myrtle books, which are like you have to cross out probabilities, and you have to decide who the murderer is, based on who was where at what time, and what weapons were there and stuff. There's also, like, 2 of these people are lying and stuff like that. There we are, the door's open. You got a new hamster toy. Yay!
Look at this place, it's off the scale.
It's far more luxurious than standard carriages. These tickets must cost a pretty penny. I'm assuming the reason why is because they get to go to the, thing. Okay, what are you? The hamster isn't interested in the blocks, but they're useful for blocking his path and line of sight. Position them for active effectiveness.
Got any snacks around here?
I'm assuming we're going to block the apple is what we want to do later. Okay, we're at 11. We knew, okay, so we need another toy. Okay, we can do that later. I think that makes sense. Because then we'll be able to use the block to block it. Okay. Oh, you're big. So I think actually you might go up here. And you might be able to go. I don't know where this is gonna go. Oh, there's this area as well. I wasn't aware you could do that. Okay. But I think that's correct. Okay. We can go to this room.
Oh, Professor, this room is breathtaking.
And 1.5 times as big as our room to boot. Look how super squishy the sofa is. Whee!
Come now, don't jump on the sofa. Remember that discussion we had about gentlemen should act in front of ladies earlier?
You're right, it's so squishy.
Oh, my children are weird again. What are you doing here? Radical surprise, dude. I'm sorry to burst in, but I'm here to snazz up the rooms. Do I put him here? Negative? Hey you, smart-looking dude. Me, good sir. Uncle Beluga, I mean the boss, told me to jazz up the place with some flowers. You work out where I should put them, things to make the whole place smell nice. Of course, it shouldn't be too much to find a spot for flowers lovely as these. Okay, cool. Puzzle 57. Smell the roses. There's nothing like freshly cut roses to boost the spirits. Can you help Sammy freshen up the coal carriage with their fragrance? Touch a square with the stylus to place a rose. The fragrance of each rose reaches 2 squares in all directions but can't penetrate walls. If the fragrance of 2 or more roses overlap, the resulting smell will be overpowering, so make sure to keep your roses spaced out. Touch an existing rose to remove it. Okay. We could do that. Okay, so you can go here. Okay, that was
Consider
easy.
this puzzle solved.
There was something like that
Wonderful.
in the crossover game. It was the the neighborhood watch one. 5 roses were just enough, yeah. There, how's that? Oh, petalicious. I'm not crazy, but it makes a statement. It'll go down a treat with the boss, man. Well, kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your ride on the Mullen Tree Express.
Smells lovely in here now.
Quite nice, I'd say. Back to the task. We've given this place a once-over and can't empty-handed. A gentleman can't very well go into barging up into other people's rooms, so let's return to ours.
Professor, do we have to? Feels like it's so late.
No, I think you should stay there, because the train's gonna... Okay, sure, I have to go back to my room. It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm really tired.
What's the matter, Flora?
All of a sudden, I'm sort of sleepy too. Alright, this is no time for jokes. Oh dear, I'm suddenly quite tired myself. Oh, they knocked him out using the roses.
What's going on out there? Am I dreaming?
Puzzle 58 in the tunnel. It is! Oh, I was right. I was right that the train separates. Oh, anyway, yeah. 2 trains pass in the darkness of the long tunnel. Move them around so each locomotive ends up on the opposing track while keeping its carriages in the same order. The only carriages that don't need to end up on the opposing track are the number 2 carriages of both trains. Yeah! So yeah, number 2 end up on the track. Okay, cool. It goes down like this. Okay, no, I feel like I need to move 1. 1 is what I need to move. We're gonna do this for now. Because 2 does need to be on this side. So we need to get 2 back on this side. We also need 1 over here, so that's good. We've got that one. So we need number 2 that's red on this side. Well, that's 3. Number 3 is over here. That's 3. Okay, no, I'm gonna do this. There we go, and then we do that.
Just
Thank you for the
leave
head
it to
pats.
me.
Hey, nice.
Piece of cake.
That's what I'm eating. 2 trains speed off into the darkness, each carrying the number 2 carriage of the other. Ooh.
Huh? My word, I must have fallen asleep. How careless of me. Do you know what happened in that tunnel?
I'm sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing. And I had the strangest dream. Part of the Monetary Express switched tracked while we were in the tunnel.
Yeah, it did.
Switched tracks? You mean one of the train's carriages is now riding different rails? It might have not been a dream after all. If one carriage did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound for Luxembourg.
Maybe that carriage is how you get to the Phantom Town.
I'm beginning to suspect you're right on the money, Luke.
Hope the Phantom Town isn't as creepy as it sounds.
You got a new hamster toy.
Everybody get ready to rock. The next stop is Frozen. Come on, passengers. Let me hear you scream.
Frozen's, eh? Of course. How could I have missed
Is
this?
it like shines a
Do
UV
you
light on
recall
it?
how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Is it upside down?
But
Is
where,
it upside
Professor?
down? Is that how it works? Puzzle 59. A ticket to where? Okay. In front of you, at first glance, the ticket appears to have no destination. When you look at it in just the right way, the ticket discloses its destination, the town of Fulsense. The key to spotting the destination is the number that's been cut out of the ticket. Use the ticket in the instruction booklet to puzzle this one out. Yeah, because there's like an N. I'm flipping my I'm flipping my head around to see whether it's like one of those like fucking Leon ones. Kata! Oh my god. Hey, how you doing? We're solving some puzzles today. What is it, Cat? What's the face for you giving me? Sorry, I've got a cat in here and it's me kind of going, huh? Because false sense is going to be written on the ticket. I'm assuming that because of the fact that there's a like a line across it, it's going to be like you have to. Oh, it's going to be one of those ones where it's like you have to flip it over. I'm assuming. This music sounds like the ladies' theme from Zets. Oh no! Oh no! I'm very intrigued as to what's going to happen next episode, though. I'm glad that I'm going to be there to watch Gav. Oh yes, Gav, not Gavan. With you guys next time. We aren't safe. Yay! I know. We aren't. None of us are ever safe from the lady. First miraculous and now this. I can't believe it. Oh. Oh, is it the, is it that it's like the top of one and the bottom of another? So it's like, okay, I'm kind of figuring things out. I think it is the top of a letter here, so it's like that, and then, yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that. Oh, it folds. Okay, so we need, what's here? So I'm assuming it's going to be the name of the town, which is spelt, I think that's how you spell it. So we're missing the fifth letter. We need an E. So what? Oh, what makes that? That's a 2, I think. I think it's a 2. Boom.
Consider this puzzle
Please.
solved.
Oh, love the fact that it's me just going, please.
Wonderful.
The missing number is 2. Yep. Yay! I take it to where?
I get it. I suppose that means we've almost reached our destination.
Yay!
Yes.
Whoa, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
You're in a tunnel,
What do you
Luke.
mean?
Now to jump out the window! Hooray!
Oh no, it is night. Oh no, we've been drugged. I feel like we've been drugged. Oh fun, we're in the Phantom Town. Okay, there is a character in here called, I think his name is Anton Herzen, who is voiced by Matt Mercer, and I have to be careful not to call him Anton Mercer, because I will consistently think of Dino Thunder. I feel like we ain't in Kansas anymore, Toto. I believe we've arrived. Antho! Oh no, it's Antho. Antho Mercer, indeed.
I don't see Flora.
Fuck, she jumped. I'm glad to see you're finally awake. Trying to cross the border now, were you? No.
Flora, where'd you go?
The carriage was really stuffy, so when we stopped, I went outside.
You went out alone, Angie Luke? You crazy!
It's dangerous. Who knows what kind of oddballs could be out lurking around? Meanwhile, Don Paolo. Hey, it's me, Waluigi. I'll be more careful. Watch your tone, Luke. A gentleman always remembers to treat a lady with kindness and respect. It was stuffy. I jumped out the window. Since we're all back together, why don't we get off the train and see where we are? Insert Starlight Express reference here. Oh, ticket. Yay, ticket is done. Get off the train! Leave! Why is there no music? I don't like the fact there is no music. It sounds so ominous. Oh, that sounds even... I don't like that sound.
This place gives me goosebumps.
This is why there was no music. This is worse. This is making me terrified. What is Castlevania?
This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two.
Fun. Music adds tension. No music. We're fucked.
These must be pictures of the town.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Thanks,
and
Crunchy
old ones
Luke.
From the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
Wow. How'd you know?
I've been here before.
Oh, that's right. You're an archaeologist. Of course you'd know.
Yeah, of course, definitely, and no other reason.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot.
You forgot. I'm sorry, you said that you were going to be my apprentice and you forgot this.
Well, we'd best press on.
Oh, you're an old man. I forgot.
Oh, no, my pen. We're fine, I didn't lose my stylus. We're good. Of course you know, you're old. Fuck, come on. Got a rug under my chair to stop it sliding, and so it's me just going, huh. Oh, cutscene, hello. She's got a new outfit now. She's got a new like top. She steal that off someone off the train.
Hmm? What on earth?
What on Danganronpa?
Professor, what was that?
The drugs are
Let's
finally
go.
hitting us. I mean, we were drugged on the train, so the drugs are finally hitting us. Holy shit, yeah, the drugs are hitting us. It was stuffy, so I stole a coat. What in the umpa lumper is this?
What was that?
Holy shit, the drugs are hitting us.
Oh,
Oh, sugar lumps had knocked my bin over. Oh well.
just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
There's something strange in your neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Professor Layton, because he's the only one who's actually equipped to handle all the drugs. Minutes after Professor Layton, Luke and Flora's arrival in Falsense, the rundown train transforms into a gleaming, ornately decorated building. Yeah, we're on so many hallucinogens right now. I bet we have just inhaled the mushroom. Ghostbusters! There's edible word. Shit!
Following rumors of the
Oh, hey,
Elysian
Cartier.
box,
This is
the
definitely Cartier,
professor,
right?
Luke, and Flora set foot in a strange town.
This has gotta be Cartier. Because,
But
like,
cautious as they were, nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
they were on so many drugs. I would be, considering that, I was like, yeah, they've definitely been, like... The Phantom Town of Falsense.
So this is the Phantom Town. Must have a massive electricity bill considering all of this.
It's like something from a horror film. No! This has turned into Silent Hill. Oh no! Just starts playing Silent Hill instead. I find the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian box. The Professor, Luke and Flora decide to walk around the town. Oh, person, hello. Oh, hey, Parcel. Fancy running into you here.
You're...
The postman I've got posted over here, but it's always dark, so it takes forever. No wonder the people here always seem so on edge. Well, that's all the more reason for me to bring a little sunshine to everyone's life.
You deliver letters all the way out here?
Certainly do, and I have a schedule to keep while doing it. See you around. Love the fact that everyone's like that. Oh, gosh. Would see my friend the postman works a very, very wide area for delivery.
How can he cover Dropstone and Falsense every single day? The two towns are so far apart, it would be simply impossible.
You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomena. This is one of many.
I suppose so.
Explore the town! There is no one here. This is literally... Okay, where are these hidden coins at? Come on. I guess we're going up.
Are you alright there? You don't look well.
I'm not sure. I started feeling sick all of a sudden. You're as white as a sheet. We'll find a place for you to rest.
I don't see any hotels. If they were, you'd think they'd be a sign or something.
Just a sign appears out of nowhere that goes, drugs also sold here. Hotel, but also drugs.
Oh shit, Professor, we need to go there.
All I can think of is just,
If we take more drugs, maybe they'll cancel the other drugs out.
Luke, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh my god, is that a clown?
It's stupid. It's like Miracle Mask's town is what it reminds me of a little bit. But that town's like, I don't know. That's an actual... But that town's not like a phantom town. That town's just existing. The Professor, Luke, and Flora's hotel, indeed. Fine, the hotel. Hit coin. Oh, in here, I guess. 61. Where's the hotel? Okay, near the town's train station are 4 buildings standing in a row. One of these is supposedly the local hotel, though it lacks a sign. Even so, if you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which one is the hotel. Can you work out which one it is? Oh, it's this one. Because it says hotel on it.
Leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Yeah, it was, because it says the word hotel on it. Yeah. Hello, Pudding. You got the ingredient Dream Fluff. Oh, lovely. Is that what we're doing at the moment?
How are you doing, Flora? Any better?
A little bit. I think with some rest, I'll be back to my old self. Luke and I are going out to learn more about the town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest?
Take it easy. We'll be back before long.
Thanks. Be careful out there. You too, Professor.
You think Flora's gonna be okay?
She'll be fine. I wouldn't fret too much. She's probably just exhausted. And also, the drugs are so bad. I think our best course of action is to gather whatever information we can and hurry back to the hotel. I feel like this is going to be the running gag. I hope that the twist is just everyone is on so many drugs. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting. Flora's left the group for now. Hooray. Exploring this strange new town. Okay, cool. Oh, other guy, hi. Krantz. Oh god, you look like a Muppet or a Who. You look like you belong in Whoville with that face. Because, like, assuming that that's your mouth, you definitely look like you belong in, like, Whoville. Has the Grinch stolen your hotel decorations?
Good evening, sirs. I hope the young lady travelling with you feels better soon.
Not hen coin. Hen coin. Any more for any more? I guess we're leaving. Oh, Flora's in this room. Oh, puzzle.
What elegant flower. Smells so nice.
Or on the subject of flowers, tell me, Luke, have you heard this puzzle before?
What?
Smell the roses again. Can you Okay, it's like this all over again. Oh, we can do that. Actually, let's start again. I think I got it right with this section here. Oh, wait, what do you do? What are you doing? I think you have to... I think you need to be here, I reckon. But there's like, you're awkward. Oh, hello. You could be there. Oh, you do that. Okay. Oh, you do that. Okay. We'll get rid of you, maybe. Okay, you... Let's restart that. I love that this one is just, I'm back! Is everyone on drugs yet? Yes! Everyone is so high in this town. All I can think of is that one Legends of Evandris thing. Where it's like, how many deviled eggs did you eat, Peggy? I don't know, about 6. It goes, the drugs hit you, and they are really good. I can figure this out. There's that one, that one, that one. I'm gonna try you. Oh, you do that section, okay. No, yes. Oh, hang on. Hey!
Just leave it to me.
Boom.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. There we go. I'm gonna move my plate down. I'm gonna move this down because I've got a small snack plate. Oh, oh, and I'm moving all my drinks over here. There we go.
There we are, that takes care of that puzzle.
Nothing creates a feeling of tranquility like a fresh bouquet.
Those flowers in the Monetary Express's deluxe rooms really relax me.
The ones that conductor placed in the rooms were very soothing.
Ah. Are those roses so that everyone would, are those like not roses, fuck, it's the drugs. The roses were the drugs.
What do you mean?
Think back to when the train carriage switched tracks.
Oh, he drugged us, okay.
The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't believe it was mere chance we awoke upon our arrival. I say our little nap was part of a larger plan.
What plan would that be?
Were I to venture a guess, I'd say Sammy's roses contain some extra ingredient.
Oh, fuck.
We sent everyone to sleep so the carriages could switch.
Precisely. I'd wager the only those riding in the deluxe carriage were taken to falsets.
Hey, nice, okay. Anything else? Also, new hamster toy. It flashes. What if we do this? What will they do?
Aw, come on! I'm tired!
Okay, so we basically know that dash in the direction he's facing until he walks into something. So like this, that could work. Wait. Let's try that.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
So he runs that way. Okay, there we go. There we go.
I think I'm getting the hang of this walking thing.
I'm walking here. Okay, there we go. He's now chubby. Anything else? Okay, cool. I guess we're going. Oh, shit. Ah! Give me a second. I've accidentally clicked off it. Ah. Okay, there we go. And then we can go somewhere else. Let's go to the drugs.
Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Volsens and he nicked the box while he was there, clearly. The Elysian box and the facts we need to solve the mystery of his death are close by. I'm sure of it.
Do you think whoever stole the Elysian box might be hiding here as well?
Do you think that there's drugs inside the box? Are people just after those really, really good drugs and it just makes them... And is it hallucinogens? Is that what's inside the box? And because everyone's like, oh, uh-oh, we're all gonna die. And they're like, well, shit, man. There's drugs in the box, probably. Everyone's just after really good drugs.
Do you think whoever...
Yeah,
Elysian box might be hiding there as well.
It's still too early to tell, but I'll know more if we can work out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. For now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysian box.
Let's get to it. Lead the way.
We can go inside more places. No, that's the hotel. What kind of building is this? I guess we're going up here. Oh god, what did I do for this man? I genuinely don't remember. He was kinda like this, I think, originally. If not, I'm gonna give him this voice now. Maybe the real contents of the box were the friends we made along the way. I genuinely do not remember. It has been years since I played this game. It genuinely could be for all we know. Mark my words, Samuel. It's here in town, I can guarantee that. You ought to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me as soon as you find it. Oh, come on, Uncle. Do you really think it's everything people say it is? It kind of sounds like a load of baloney to me. Are my ears playing tricks on me? I could have sworn you told me my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on the subject. Now get out there and start looking. Okay, no need to blow a gasket, man. I'm going.
What do you think Beluga and the train conductor were talking about, Professor?
It would appear they two were out on the hunt for something. 2 seconds, I'm blowing my nose again. Jeez, we love having a cold.
Look, Professor, what on earth could that be?
Ooh, a book with a goat on it, and then like a bunch of locks.
It's a strange book, perhaps someone dropped it.
Yikes, take a butcher with this crazy symbol.
Let's have a look. The symbol seems to be the shape of a goat.
Whatever it is gives me the heebie-jeebies, but I do wonder what's written inside.
Hard to tell. These locks mean we can only read the first entry. Still, this symbol intrigues me.
Maybe someone in the antique shop can tell us something.
Excellent idea. Let's begin our investigation there.
The old diary has been added to the trunk. Beluga. Beluga seems to be working Sammy like a dog, sending him all over town in a frantic search for some unknown item, which I'm assuming is the box. It's unclear why Beluga would set up a secret train line connected to Volsens, but it's clear the item is very important to him. Professor and Luke decide to visit the antique shop. The diary. Touch an entry to read it. Okay. I met the most enchanting girl at the ball we held. These parties are usually a complete bore, but her presence changed all of it. As the Duke's son, the unfortunate reality is most people are overly polite and fawning. But this girl was warm and real and treated me like she did everyone else. It was very refreshing indeed. I do hope to see her again. Okay, so I know exactly whose book this is now, because I vaguely remember this. Oh, damn. Let's try some random shit. I'm randomly trying stuff with this stupid fluff. No. I'm randomly trying stuff at this point. Nope. Shout out to him immediately telling me that I'm awful at this game. Right, where's the antique shop? Seeing whether there's a puzzle around here. Oh no, it's down there. That's where it is. Oh, hey, Chelmy, why are you here?
Inspector Chelmy, where'd you come from?
Took the words right out of my mouth. Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two. Had some field work in Dropstone. I was able to introduce this town in the illusion box. Illusion. Fucking illusion box. Of course it's gonna contain the drugs. Elysian can also be pronounced as illusion. As in elusive and also illusion, which means it's gonna contain... It's gonna have the hallucinogenic drugs in it that we like... got like a fistful of as soon as we entered this town. Well, those must be some really expensive drugs then. Dr. Slater had stockpiled quite a stack of research on the Elysian box. The criminal I'm pursuing likely than not killed the doctor to get his hands on the box. Instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit.
That's a solid bit of reasoning.
Didn't think Inspector Chelmy was that sharp.
You say something, lad?
No, sir, not a word.
I've got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murderer to catch and cart back to London.
Yes, sir. I'm doing something in this game. I love the fact I'm gonna have to make up all of these characters on the spot.
A good day.
Are you out shopping for something? Oh, no, I don't think that's...
Good day. You out shopping for anything in particular? I apologise, but we're not here to shop today. There are a few things we'd like to ask you about. However, firstly, there's this book we found. We're also wondering if you've ever heard of an antique known as the Elysian box. Oh dear, here we go with that box again. You're the third person to ask about it today.
Third?
Those two detectives. And then half an hour ago there was a young lady, who I'm assuming is Katia. She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching for it.
Could you describe her?
She got purple hair, doesn't she?
She's quite the beauty. She wasn't a local, but she had a face that seemed familiar. And the officers, well, they said they were here on a police investigation. I'll tell you what I've told everyone today. I wish I could help, but this box you're after is news to me. One of my customers, I forget who, mentioned something about the box having quite a history. If the thing was ever in full sense, it could have been in the Herzen Museum. I suggest you check there. Why would you find this museum? Look for the big building in the middle of the town on the north side.
Oh shit, the north of this thing? That's definitely where the evil guy lives, as per the last game. Or the crossover, or like a load of these is basically the same thing.
The museum houses a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town. This is all extremely useful. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll be sure to pay the museum a visit. Before we run off, did you mention you also found a book? That's right. Please feel free to take a look at it. Quite an unusual construction, lovely work and very rare. Would you happen to know anything about the symbol on the book's cover? I was just about to comment on how familiar the symbol seems, though it has no significance I'm aware of. I must confess what drew my eye to the book was its locks. Old gadgets always fascinate me. Its construction is very basic, so you might be able to open the locks with any old key you find. As a matter of fact, why don't we see if this one does the trick? Think of it as my way of thanking you both for showing me something interesting. Thank you.
You got a diary key.
Too bad we didn't find out any more about the book.
Certainly would have been nice, but we'll have to put the book aside for now. It's time to pay a visit to the Herzen Museum. Herzen Museum. Okay, let's open the next thing of the diary. I had the great fortune of bumping into that girl from the ball again today. She's the daughter of some fancy lord, and it shows. Her intellect is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her and have already started courting her. However, I fear father seems less than pleased with the idea. Ooh. I know exactly whose book this is. Gosh. Six hours we've been at this, oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna keep going for like another hour or and a bit. I'm just gonna have a check that he doesn't want to give us a puzzle. No. Guess we're going. Oh, there we go, here's Cartier.
Heard all about you, Missy, and I've been asking all around town about the box.
But I just...
And before you say anything, I don't care about who your old man is, no one's above the law. In my eyes, anyone out chasing the box moves to the top of my suspects.
No, you got it all wrong. Sir, if you wouldn't mind.
What is it, Barton? Can't you see him in the middle or something?
About that, sir. The criminal we seek killed a man to obtain the Elysian box, so the villain should have it already. If the young lady was our culprit, she'd have no need to ask around the box, in my opinion, sir.
Is that so? I don't recall ever asking for your analysis of the situation.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I'll be going now.
Go on, get back to this instant, you pilchard.
Phew.
There's a girl we saw at Dropstone. What was her name? Katie? That's not it.
I believe you're thinking of Mr.
Anderson's daughter, Katia.
That's the one. I wonder what she's doing here.
Apologies, I've got a bit of a cold, so my voice is really great, to be honest. Stash and Scarfin! Hello. Now there's a couple of mugs I've seen before. Why am I going here? Why he Russian now? Or vaguely this kind of accent? He should be German, so is this kind of like Von Karma-esque voice that I did for Franziska and Clavia? We'll go down here. I think I want him to sound like Von Karma a little bit.
I know you!
And I know Fit, because that's what I brought you. Me and that swanky tea set of yours together. Now we're all reunited, I say we celebrate. Brew me something nice.
You want us to make tea for you?
Whippersnapper, and nothing fancy, a cup of citrus classic will do the trick. It's easy to make, even a baby could do it. A baby with a magic tea set. Anywho, all you need is some oasis, a briskberry, and a sprinkle of citronia seed. Yeah? There you go. Fabulous, a smile spreads across Stash and Scarfin's face. Oh, no, that's not him saying it. Shit. Fantabulous, a smile spreads across Stash and Scarfin's face. He seems restored and cheerful. Not a bad cup of tea. Of course, you couldn't have pulled it off without my expert direction, so don't get cocky. This town is filled with thirsty folks. If you've got the tea set, so the way I see it, it's your responsibility to help people. If you manage to help everyone out of the tea break, good things will happen. This I promise.
Gosh, Professor, what do you think? How much good can we really do with a cup of tea?
A fair bit, Luke. A gentleman never underestimates the power of a hot cup of tea. I want to make myself some tea later, to be honest. Who are you looking at? You looking at me or what are you looking at? It's not like a mouse here or anything, is there? I'm really hoping not.
Well, when you put it like that, it couldn't hurt to spread happiness.
Oh, random guy. You've probably got a puzzle for me. Derby or Derby. I'm assuming it's Derby, like the place.
Golly, you two are running around a lot, makes me tired just watching you. Why don't you go rest a while with this puzzle we've got?
89. Flower bed fun. Is it another fucking roses one again? Oh no, it's not. Oh no. No. Dear God. Okay. Here are 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 meters. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in meters squared of the section coloured red below? Ignore the width of the border around the flower beds when calculating your answer. Fuck off, it's maths again. No! Oh, it wants the red area. Okay. Sure. Which means that's 10. 10. It's specifically the radius, right? Radius of 10 meters, diameter of 20. Radius of... I mean, if they want me to do that, that could probably be it, right? Oh, yeah, because this section, every length of these is going to be 20. Because that's the diameter of one of the flower beds, I think. And then we've got to get, if we do this... Give me a second. One of these is 20 meters. That is, diameter is 20 meters. And so is one of the lengths of the square. Which then combines... The problem is, right... Ignore the width of... Okay. Love the fact that this is my entire thing at the moment. It's just me going between voice acting and crying as puzzles happen. I need more alcohol for this, genuinely. Okay, cool. Right. This will be a great time for if I play Zero Escape while drinking alcohol. That might make the story make more sense. Genuinely, because it's such a stupid game. And I love it, though. 4 circular flowerbirds, each with a radius of 10. Can you find the area in meters squared with a section coloured red below? Doing that effectively makes a square. I like it more when my puzzles don't require mathematical formulas. Exactly. Oh, is it gonna be that you can technically also do it with this as well? And then each of these triangles is gonna make one of these. So then technically it's just 20 by 20, which makes 400, I think. 20 by 20 is 400. I think that's right. Assuming the middle square can also fit around one of these, sure. It's gonna be that kind of bullshit response, so I'm gonna go for it.
This should do the trick.
Hey, okay, cool.
A true
Right, cool.
gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Indeed, thanks, Layton. Okay, the red section is error and error. Yeah, that one. Yeah, because all of the sections, yeah, they do that.
You ran through that puzzle so fast it made my head spin. You're one of those people who does everything. I get tired just thinking about it.
You got Pepper Cherry. It was not fun. That flatbed was not fun, actually. I guess let's go this way.
I've seen Inspector Shelby over there.
No need for alarm. He's gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. It seems he's finally worked out the key to solving it lies here in Folsom's.
Maybe the inspector's almost got a grip of the situation for once.
Oh, fuck. What voice do I give this man?
Let me confirm this is, man. It's serious, man. Your witness asked you about the Elysian box.
No doubt about it. Okay, oh god.
A man in the photograph is the one. I'd remember that face anywhere.
I'm assuming that's a mustache.
What's the deal? My instincts are never wrong. Come on, Barton, we're moving on.
Yes, sir. Right behind you, sir. Okay, cool. You've definitely got a puzzle for me.
Sorry, sir, can't let you in. We've got a dress code.
If you'd be so kind as hand me your hat.
Very well. You're saying that we can enter if I give you the hat?
68. Hat etiquette. Ah, damn, it's not 69. Right. Since Felix has requested you hand over a hat, can you find another hat buried in the pattern below? Oh, it's like the arrow puzzle from the last one. Okay. The hat you're looking for will be the same shape size as the black one shown below, but may not be facing the same direction as the example. So I'm assuming it's not going to be facing, like, that way. It's going to be facing a different direction. So let's try upside down. That could try. Because I was thinking initially it was going to be like this one, but I don't think that's a good width to kind of work. It's got more of a width to it. It's not there. It's not that way. I was also thinking it could be this. But I think the width is too short as well. What we're looking for is like one of those really thin ones. We have like a lot of those ones on the left-hand side. We have like a load of like like this whole segment here has a lot of like small ones, as does this section here. But none of these guys match up. So I'm having a look. Because I see this little bit here, which means that could be part of something. Let me see whether I can try and find something there. Right. Oh, I do see a lot of like these here, so we could try looking at those. It could be this. I think that is the right width, so I'm going to try redrawing it. I think it's that. Because I think the width is enough.
This should do the trick.
Hey, nice.
And there we have it.
Good job spotting the hidden hat. There we are, as requested. I've provided you with a hat. Oh.
So I don't think that's what he meant.
Be that as it may, I'm not taking it off.
I was really looking forward to dropping in.
Takes a very special occasion for this hat to come off. That's all I have to say on the matter. Yeah, I'm aware as to what that situation is. I'm just like, that's not this game. I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly sure it might be, We do get to see him hatless, I think, in games. Which ones have flashbacks to his younger self? I think 3, 4, and 5 all have, like, flashbacks to his younger self. So you get to see, like, him with longer hair, and that's really cool, actually. You got a new hamster toy. We're just seeing whether we can find a puzzle. Cool, I guess we're going up. Oh, cat! Is this another find the cat? Oh, this is a dog called Precious. Oh, lovely. Doesn't appear to be in a very good mood.
Let me see what I can find out.
Is it going to be a puzzle?
Hey there, little fellow.
Yeah. Good heavens, Luke, you hurt?
I don't think he's in the mood for conversation. He just called me a name I would never repeat.
I'm assuming that's here. This must be the museum.
The gate's shut. It must be closed.
I was hoping we'd find some useful information, but there's no sense in standing out here waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere. The Professor and Luke decide to search the town for more information. Okay, I guess we're going the other way. Actually, are there puzzles over here? Oh, hey, Klein. Anywhere else? No, okay. Guess we're going this way. Who are you?
Maurice. Ooh, did you see that? See what? The ghost one floated by old Bookety, I swear.
Are you on drugs as well? Is everyone here on drugs?
Must have missed it.
And that's the 12th time today. This has been their spot for ghost watching. Isn't that like the plot of like the new one that's coming out? That there's like an American ghost man? I've been here for hours. It's utterly fascinating. I'm utterly captivated. I'm sure it's exciting, but would you care to have a break and have a cup of tea? That sounds great. I screech like a banshee every time I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. But if I'm going to take a tea break, let it be a mysterious one. I'd like something sweet and kind of unusual. Sweet, mild, and spicy. Okay. Are you spicy? Sweet, mild, and spicy. Oh, no. Spicy, mild, sweet. Dream spice is as subtle and spicy at once. There we go. Scrumptious! A smile spreads across Clarice's face. She seems restored. There's really something a little mysterious about the way the tea tastes.
I'm glad you liked it.
It was great. Let me thank you by telling you where all the spookiest ghosts in town hang out. Fall Sense has loads of great ghost watching spots.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm scared enough as is.
Do you want more drugs? I'm gonna get fucking flagged by Twitch for doing this.
Do you see the watchtower? There's something very suspicious, isn't it?
Come on, anything? Bitcoin! Oh, who are you? Hi. Olsen. Oh god.
It's not every day I see new faces. Are you visiting from out of town?
In a way, we're not here to sightsee. We're searching for an antique known as the Elysian box. Have you heard of it?
No, but that's the first I've ever heard of it. I wish I had some information. Can't let visitors go away empty-handed. It's not a key ring, but please take this puzzle of mine as a souvenir.
The missing shape, puzzle 85. 5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine which of A, B, or C should be inserted as the 4th shape. It's B. It's a rotated number.
Solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah.
Nice work there, fellows. Hate to burst your bubble, but if your lead on the Elysian box sends you here, you might be out of luck. Many of the residents of... Oh, shit. Something about skedaddling. You all started to have a strange rumour that spread through the town like wildfire. It's because of all the drugs.
So even if we are in the right place, there might be no one left to ask. Oh, tell me... Oh, fuck.
Some silly thing about curse. Not entirely sure what it was, to be honest.
We didn't miss all of the stream. Wait, hey, old Sonic, how you doing? We are finally in the phantom town of Full Sense, and the drugs are hitting us, and they're real good. I also have a stupid idea of what to name, like, one of the streams, but I can't do it until later. We are good, hell yeah. Oh, fuck, okay. More alcohol. Welcome to how much do I have to drink before this game actually makes sense to me?
I often find myself wondering where all the people who left Full Sense ended up.
They're dead. The missing sheep. This is not a peculiar condition because of the ground water. Yeah, that was a twist, and I said it reminded me a little of this game. I wonder why, because all of the trees. It feels like we're being drugged, is what it feels like. We can go in here. 1000% reminds us of this. Oh, hi, who are you?
This whole place is covered in garlic and it smells.
Very pungent. Good thing I brought a handkerchief. My eyes are watering. You don't like garlic? How dare you?
My nose hurts being in here.
Oh god, what voice do I give this man? Honestly, they could have said this place is close to Full Sense and that ore seeped into the groundwater. Yeah! Instead of just, congratulations, you're like allergic to silver. Now it's fucking stupid. Oh god, finally some customers. Come in. It's been months since anyone came by. My shop's been out of favour with the townspeople recently.
I fucking wonder why. Or rather, I can smell why.
I kind of bought it, yeah.
Someone's shop smells, so what? It's not for the good of my health, it's for protection.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's vampires. Vampires and witches. We love I was about to say we love Ace Attorney. I mean, we do also love Ace Attorney here, but Jesus Christ, we love the Layton series for being so stupid. I got what we call a bit of a vampire problem in town, and garlic keeps them away.
Vampires? Seriously?
Do I look like I'm joking? You just see the castle over there, haven't you? That's where the vampire lives, or at least that's what people say. I'm not saying I believe the talk, but you can never be prepared, you know. Okay, cool. You got like a puzzle in here or something? No. Okay. Something about vampires. Woo. Let's leave. You must leave before I change my mind. Grab the key and escape. God, that's a reference.
Do you see the watchtower? I swear we already mentioned this.
Oh, hey, parcel guy.
Hello, you two. Nice to see you again. Heading to the north side of town.
What's up there?
Nothing, just some old houses. I've got letters from folk in Dropstone to deliver there.
Folk from Dropstone sending letters here?
I was surprised, but there's some sort of connection between Dropstone and this place. Wow, I wonder why. Hard to describe it in words, so I'll just leave it at that. I've got to dash, the post can't be late.
Mr. Parcell, wait! You didn't even look back.
Quite a perplexing individual, but never mind. He's the only person not affected by the drugs, probably. For now, we must focus on the investigation. Yeah, I'm aware about the watchtower. Let's go this way then. Oh, hint point. Let's go. Whee!
This place gives me a bad feeling. Let's go.
Bruce's been in here so long, it's just perpetually in his lungs.
It's like, I'm always on the drugs, so as per you. From what I can see, it's just an expanse of wilderness.
Let's leave it be for now. Okay, we can't go over here. Yes, the watchtower. Let's go in the watchtower now. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, scary silly. What's making that awful racket?
I don't know, but it's coming from right above us. Let's go. Up the stairs. But I want to do a puzzle. I want to see if there's one in here, like about mirrors and stuff. Oh, hi. You're an older guy. Jeff. Thanks, Jeff.
Faster, vampires, get off our property!
You alright, mister?
Who goes there? You don't need to tell me I know vampire henchmen when I see them.
What are you talking about? We heard a scream and came to investigate.
Say what you will, Sonny, but it won't do any good. I will see through your vampire lies. If you want me to believe you're not vampires, you'll solve this puzzle for me.
This is what it's like being in a British town. Everyone just tells you to do puzzles all the time. You gotta move to the city where there's no puzzles, because everyone in all the villages keeps asking you for puzzles. In a quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Since you can see every building in town from the tower, logic dictates you should be able to see the top of the tower from any building. As you can see, however, there's one building in town which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower no matter which window you look out of. I'm assuming the bus. Or this building. I mean, this one's behind the really tall one. Woo! Oh, this puzzle. Yeah. I mean, the stadium, it could also be, or it could be this one here, because of the fact that this one... Okay, I was thinking it could be this one, it could be this one, or it could be this one. It could be any of these, to be honest. Because, like... Like, or they could just be really... I mean, to be fair, you could probably see it from the stadium. I'm assuming that from this window, actually, you could look that way. Like, this is... There's so many that are currently, like, blocked, but it's like... Is it like one of those ones where, like, oh, if you live on the bottom of the tower, you technically can't see the top of the tower? I have a stinky feeling it's that. Because, like, technically this, you could look out that way. You could probably look from here. You could probably see up there. Oh, we get to see it again. I hate these puzzles! Yay! Everything you need is written on the puzzle, yeah. I've been watching Taskmaster lately. That's the last episode was really funny. I will never forget the final stupid thing. We love Joel Dommett. I guess it's gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be, if you live at the bottom of the tower, you technically can't see the top of it. So I'm gonna go with the, yeah. There's like so many buildings, and it's like, it's not gonna be any of those, is it? Yeah.
Layton's apprentice strikes again!
Looks like the tower has no way to be able to see the top of it. Sure.
We're good for a vampire, unless you're not one of the bloodsucker's underlings after all. If that's how it is, then listen to me when Then I tell you'd better keep away from the castle over yonder.
Wow, I wonder where the evil guy lives.
It's the nest of one of those fearsome undead creatures, a real live vampire.
A real live vampire.
Don't make me say it again.
That's the vampire in the castle. Rumours have surfaced regarding a vampire. Terrified by such talk, not a soul in full sense dares to go near the council. But Matt Mercer's in there. You can't help but go to Matt Mercer. Okay, he hasn't got any more. He hasn't got any more puzzles for us. He just wants to take a look at the castle. That's Matt Mercer doing the voice? I think it's Matt Mercer. I think it's Matt Mercer. No, it's not. It's not Matt Mercer. It's a guy called Mark Carr. I don't know why I thought it was Matt Mercer. I was thinking of fucking... What else is he in? I think he might be in it, but I don't think he's... No, he's in Miracle Mask. Okay, no. Matt Mercer is in Miracle Mask, not in this one. Yeah, okay. I was trying to remember which game he was in. I thought it was Matt Mercer doing the voice. Damn. It's because of the fact that his surname is Herzen, and I kept joking that it's just Matt Mercer, but no, I think he's in Miracle Mask. He voices one of the random characters in that, which is pretty cool. I mean, he's not random, he's an actual, like, decent character from what I remember from Miracle Mask. Alright. Anyway, it isn't Matt Mercer, sadly. I'm very sad now. Damn it, game, you got my hopes up. Yeah, apparently it was, but to be fair, I've always thought that because of, like, the fact that everyone, like, around 2017 when I first played the, well, not 2017, it would have been, like, earlier. 2016 when I think I played some of the other games. Loads of people were like, oh my god, Matt Mercer's in it, and I was like, okay, cool. And I thought it was this one he was in, not the other one. That's pretty cool. Alright, where do we go now? Okay, we've got... We've already been in this section here. We'll go this way. Oh, Vera. Oh, Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I haven't seen you in donkey's years. Did you find that thing in the end? Oh, I wish. I told Sam to track it down, but that boy is about as useful as a chocolate frying pan. Don't you mean a chocolate teapot? Oh, don't fret like that, love. You'll get wrinkles in that distinguished brow of yours. Oh, no, I know exactly where you're from. Okay. Ah! I know exactly where this character's from now, judging by that line. Hey up me then, me duck. It's kind of there. Hey up. I can't do... I hate it. I know exactly where this character's from. Okay. Hey up me duck. Yeah. Yeah. There, or like some parts of the Midlands and some parts of Yorkshire say that, and I'm like, okay, can't do Sheffield for my life. Yeah, I was about to say, you're... Mr. Beluga went into the cabaret. I wonder what he's into. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh no! Not the strippers! Yorkshire, I guess we're going here. Hello, love, you must be the dark Tall, dark and handsome stranger my horoscope's been promising. I think it'd be funny if she has this accent. I was originally going to go for a more sultry accent. No, I think this is funnier. You're coming in to see the show, aren't you, Duck? I apologise, but we're in the middle of... you aren't going all shy on me, are you? I can see you blushing under that big hat. Oh, and who's your little friend? He's a right strapping lad, ain't he? Aren't you, love? Ah, yes, the cabaret. And... oh, no! There's strippers in there! Luke, cover your eyes. Me, Imagine just on the drugs. He's just envisioning it being a strip club. There's no one in there. It'd be really funny. Sorry to change the subject, but I couldn't help Mr. Beluga entering your cabaret. What's up he's doing is none of your fucking business. Mr. B's friends, are ya? Something like that. Does Mr. Beluga visit here often? You could certainly call him a patron of the arts, love. But I'm not the one who goes chatting around with the customers. It's just only old charmer who walks by. I love the fact that she's just gradually changing her accent everywhere. Hey up. You're a handsome devil, aren't you? Charming, dapper, such a gentleman. Show me you got some brains behind that pretty face that might get a bit indiscreet. A girl, no. Jeweled necklaces. I feel like I have a feeling as to what this puzzle would have been called. I'm really hoping it stays as the word jewel there. Okay, good. It's not another word that I was initially thinking this was going to be a... I hate that I initially thought that was going to be a reference to something, I love the fact that Twitch hates Mr. Krabs. Dear God. Oh, hey, what we do? Ah, fuck. Almost spilt some shit on me. Okay, it's fine. I had this old necklace that's not really to my taste. I decided to sell it, but when I was getting it valued the other day, I realised something strange. Each stone is worth a different amount. There's a way for me to break the necklace up into 3 smaller ones that are all worth the same total. Can you work out where to make the cuts? Okay. So there's a 1,200, a 100, 500, 800, 1,100. So I'm assuming that the 1,000s are each gonna be. I gotta get my go get my calculator out for this one. I'm assuming that each of the 1,000s is gonna be part of a different strand of the necklace. So, pulling out my actual calculator for this fucking scientific calculator. Okay, so I think here would be a good end. Because maybe it could be like that. It's 3. So say that it's 1,700 and 900. So to create that is 2,600. Is specifically 1,200 plus 100 plus 500. Let's say plus 800 here. Oh, here we go, wait. And then we do it again to do 600 plus 300 plus 400. Then 200 and 1,100. That makes 2,600. Yep, we got it. So it's between the 1,600, these 3 areas. Cool. The 900 and 1,200 and... fuck. The 1,800 and the 600 and 1,000.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
There we go. That's right, each strand of gems is worth that. Yeah, okay. Brains and beauty. Hope you didn't solve puzzles for all the girls. Mr. B's definitely looking for something, but I don't rightly know what. Can't be having much luck, because when he's had a right cob or whatever, I've seen him lately. Yeah. Who says duck and cob? And I went, oh no. Okay, cool. Lynn's representation, I guess. Okay, cool. Can we go in the cabaret? Because it'd be funny. No, we can't go in. Oh. Okay, no, we've seen you before. I guess we can go down here. Oh, hey, Granny Riddleton's here.
There's the shirt. Granny Riddleton's.
Global puzzles. Yep, we know where to go. Yep.
Okay, there we go. So that's where we can solve our puzzles. Okay, so she's not going to give us anything else, I don't think. Sorry, pet. I'm just a bit tired and thirsty. A pet is very much that's more of a York thing than. Okay, so she says duck and pet. I think I'm vaguely now honing on the area. That's right, dead in there and all. I think a nice sit down is what I need. Your job must be very taxing. Allow me to allow you some time for recuperation. Oh, don't get worried about me, love. You'll get wrinkles. You're right, though. I need to schedule some Vera time. Isn't that a show? If you'd like, we could prepare you a nice cup of tea. Oh, you're a man after my own heart. I'm gasping for a cuppa. Need a lift after the day I've had. Can you make me something refreshing? Make sure you sweeten it right up there, sugar lump. That's what I say, goddamn. Think we might be able to make something that fits the bill. Let's see. What does she want specifically? Refreshing and sweet. What if we do this? Let's see whether it does this. No, okay, so it could be 2 sweet, 1 refreshing, maybe. Yeah, okay. It is this one. Oh, it's the tea time troubles. Yeah, we have 3 of them now, currently. Absolutely delightful. Oh yes, a face spreads across Vera's smile, indeed. She seems restored and in high spirits. Now that's divine. I do like a man who knows his way around a teapot. She's not gonna have any set accent. I'm just gonna end up going vaguely around. There's a lot of new faces passing around town these days, but yours is the best of the lot, love. In fact, just a little while ago, an older gentleman came to town with a box all studded with gems. An old candle to you, but in a touch of class, I say. You two ever got tired of running around? Stop at any time and say hi, you hear? Okay, so she's... I think we've already been up there, so... No, we've already talked to him, I think. Have we done this side? Oh, we haven't done it here. Okay.
Have a look at these photos. Whoever took them has a fine eye for detail. You look closely, you can see the pictures aren't quite in chronological order. Can you think you can work out in which way the pictures should be displayed?
72. Scrambled photos. Board photographs decorate the wall. Each photo depicts the same area that was taken at the exact same time of day. Each photo was taken at a different point in time. If you look carefully, you can work out which order they were taken. C doesn't have the light. And A has a thingy missing. What does B and... Oh, B has like something in the window, and so does A. So I think it could be C first, I think, maybe? And I think D is last. Or... Oh, no. They're missing the thing in the background as well. There's a building. There's a whole ass building that's not here. So C, I think it's first. And I think A, yeah, I think A could be last, I think. Maybe? Because the door is different in A. So I think it's C first, then D, then B, then A, I think. Because all the doors are the exact same except A, and we think C is last, so A must be first. And since D doesn't have the building but B does, I think it's got to be C, then D, then B, then A.
Just leave it to me.
Hey, nice.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can tell that this game takes a lot longer because the fact that we're on chapter 4, I believe. Whereas at this point, last time, we were on chapter 6. So these chapters are a lot longer, so I think there might be 4 or 5 parts to Pandora's box, instead of 3, like Curious Village. There we are. If these photos are any indication, Falsons has quite a rich and lengthy history.
Cool, with enough of these pictures, I bet you can see exactly how the town developed.
You bring an interesting point. But if these photos are so that old, why do they look so new?
Now you mention it, I suppose they do look quite new. Photographs this old normally show some kind of deterioration.
I wonder what method the studio uses to keep these photos so immaculate.
You got a cog-filled part.
Okay, that might be another part that we've met.
Finding a lead out here is slowly going, isn't it?
Perhaps our real choice is to wait for the Herzen Museum to open.
If that's the case, maybe we should revisit it. You never know, it might have opened up while we were away.
You have a point. Hope the museum proves more useful this time than it did the last. Professor and Luke pay another visit to the Herzen Museum. Okay, cool. Oh, this guy is also here. Oh, I'm flattered, but really I take no special measures in that regard. That is where I'm going for him now. He is here now. Oh, it's the other way around. Right? Where do you go? Oh, are you here? No. Oh, you're here. Wait, sorry. You go here, because you're the camera button. Hey! Yeah, I was about to say, I've misunderstood where that one went. Now you can take photos! Holy shit, I can take photos using the DS. Use the camera to find secrets hidden around the game's locations. While working in certain areas, the camera location will appear. Snap a photo. View an album containing all the photos. Viewing the album, touch any of your photos to play a Spot the Difference minigame. Oh, fuck. Okay. Your goal is to spot the difference between the touchscreen photo and the real place. Okay. The actual location is shown on the top screen. Touch any suspicious place. It's 3, okay. You find all 3, visit the area where you took the photo. Touch the part that's indicated, who knows what you might find. Hidden puzzles. That's what the DSi is for. I know. I have a 3DS, so I forgot to take any crunchy photos the last time I went to a Comic-Con, so that's what I'm gonna do the next time. I'm gonna bring my, because I'm going to MCM, which is a UK Comic-Con. I'm gonna bring my 3DS and I'm gonna take some really, really crunchy videos. Because I've just replaced the SD card on it. So I can now have loads of new photos. I don't remember where the old one is, and that's really annoying me. Actually, I'm gonna save here. I'm still gonna keep playing for another half an hour. Don't you fucking dare mention the number. Anyway. Right, where are you at? Are you still gonna talk to me, or are you gonna... What number? Exactly. Visit the museum again! Great, cool. I guess I'm going up.
Look at that, the gate's open now.
Now we can go inside.
Let's go in. Oh, hey, Beluga. Hey, Sammy.
Luke, do you hear that? It sounds like screaming. Sounds like the conductor and Beluga are rally again.
What?
Nothing. You don't even have so much as a lead on it. I thought I told you to find it.
Uncle, you gotta cut me some slack. It's no piece of cake sneaking around with all the fuzz on my tail. Plus, that professor dude from London has now been playing detective. Keeping a low profile takes it out of a guy. Plus, my feet are killing me. How about you let me take a break? Besides, if I get caught sneaking around, you always were a layabout. Stop moaning and get back to the task. Till you find the box, I better not hear the word break coming out of your mouth.
Mr. Beluga really let him have it. You think the box is gone?
Not sure, though it appears that while the gate's open, the museum itself is closed. Let's put this discussion aside for a moment. Tell me, Luke, do you recognize the symbol at our feet? Is it going to be the goat again?
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm blowing my nose again. The stone that has been worn down, but I've definitely seen it before. It's on the book.
Looks like the symbol on the book we found.
That it does, but I'm certain I've seen something like this in another location too. Now I've got it. It's on the box. Judging by the opening. Ah, yes, a very cute frog. We must locate Inspector Chelmy at once. I need to see that photo we acquired from the crime scene. Yeah, the one that on the back of the box you can see that that's what the design is on the box. I wonder, wow, it's the photo that we were supposed to do as a puzzle right at the beginning. We're finally gonna get to do that puzzle.
This town's so big.
Quite late now. I might have returned to the hotel.
I think you're probably right. Let's go back.
Besser and Luke decide to return. Let's go to the hotel. Back to the cabaret, guys. Welcome and bienvenue, welcome. I don't remember the rest of cabaret. I'm not good. I don't remember that song. All I know is, oh, are you sweating, man? Are you okay? All I remember is just Glugly, Susie, and sweet entente. That is to see you. I don't remember cabaret. I want to go see it someday. Not for free. Tell you what, I've been feeling a bit down. If you could make me go Anyway, I imagine we might be able to whip up a classic cup of tea that will excite your taste buds. That sounds delicious. Oh, he's Cornish. That sounds delicious. I've had tea in her a very long time, ages. It's got her a classic tea taste. I don't fucking know. Oh shit, okay. I don't know, for these three? I don't know whether we've encountered the correct ingredient yet, no. How many pots of tea do we have? We have... Oh, it's a classic tea. Yeah, it's just classic. It's got classic tea. That's good tea. A smile spreads across. Oh fuck! No, that's not his. That's good tea. A smile pressed across it. That's the stuff. I tell you, the classics really are the best. That goes for tea too.
We've held the far end of the deal though. Spill the beans. How do you tell outsiders from locals?
It's a piece of a pudding. I'll just get real close and give him a sniff. Seems like most of people... Oh, because they've all had the drugs! Most of people motels smell like roses. I see, that's because they've had the drugs. Oh, who are you?
I love sweet stuff, but there's not much of it in soul sense.
Oh, to satisfy sweet tooth.
Oh, we've got the tea for that.
Capital idea, Luke.
I was hoping for sugar-coated chocolate coffee cupcakes, but I suppose tea would be tasty. Make sure it's extra sweet.
This one is sweet.
That's a tasty cup of tea.
Jenny grins widely. She seems restored and in high spirits.
That wasn't half bad. Actually, it's pretty tasty. That's the first thing I've had since Mum made me give up cola. She said it rots your teeth.
I say it as I'm not drinking cola, but oh shit, I've accidentally... Ah! Give me a second. There we go, boom. That's the hotel. Jamie! Hey dude! Inspector, there's something I need to ask you. Could you spare a moment? Fuck, I keep accidentally doing this again. Oh, sugar lumps, I did not mean to burp. Today is just like the chill sash, honestly. And then I cry as I have to do every puzzle. I was like,
Layton, I see you've been busy. I didn't think you managed to solve 50 puzzles so soon.
how many have we solved? That number. Okay, now can we talk to him?
You've been busy sniffing around town for clues.
You told us not to mention the number. Exactly, I didn't mention it. I was hoping it'd be one more. Or two. Two would have been better.
Has your search yielded any genuinely useful facts? Another missing dog, perhaps?
Oh, fuck off.
Perhaps? Would you mind showing me the photo you recovered from the doctor's flat? Oh, am I to understand there's a clue to be found in that photo? I see you've solved 50 puzzles, so I can tell you're serious about the investigation. My top priority is solving the case, so if you think you can help, I might as well show you.
What the... Has it been taken off him?
There's a hole in my pocket!
No! Is it gone?
I've been scattering the pieces. This is a low point in my career. Seems all that remains of this photo is one scrap.
There are 15 scraps to be collected. Oh, hooray. So we can't do the puzzle until... Doesn't look like we'll see the photo again.
Perhaps not. The pieces were all still in my pocket when I entered full sense. Inspector, do you recall the path we took? Bits of it.
I know we went to the antique shop, and I know we went to the Chelmey's route, 110. So this is where we're going to find all of the puzzle pieces. Okay. Use what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through town. Isn't this like the same as one of the crossover puzzles? I'm fairly sure. Cool. Use what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through town. I took a few turns, but only one at a junction that had a cafe on it. I also passed in front of one hat shop, and one flower shop too, and I didn't walk any farther than necessary. Now you've heard this recollection, can you trace the route the inspector took through town? Ah yes, Finding Eve. Yeah, that one. Where'd the cat go? Oh no! Cafe flower hat. Okay. Okay, you only passed in front of one hat shop and one cafe. And one flower shop. I didn't walk any farther than necessary, so... Because my initial thought was, he went that way. Oh, no, because then he would have seen it, yeah. No, because there's a cafe there. Because if he comes down here, he's going to see 2 flower shops, regardless. So say he went there. That's another cafe. So he would have to go down. No, he can't go down there because it's... So say he went there. Oh, no, he went there, I think. I think that's his route. Because he passes by 1 cafe, 1 hat shop, and 1 flower shop, right? No, because he passes through 2 cafes. Shit. Okay. Oh, no, he could have just... No, wait, no, we do this instead. He could have also done this. Does that work? Because he's always passing by this one here. But he's also passing this one. Because if it is that, he's passing by 2 cafes. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not specifying he only passes by 1 cafe. He passes 1 oh, no. He only wanted a junction that had a... I took a few turns, but only 1 that had a cafe on it. Like, 1 at a junction that had a cafe on it. So we can still pass by 2 cafes. So we could still do this. Because then this is a junction with a cafe on it, and he passes by only 1 hat shop and 1 flower shop. I think it... I'm just really stupid.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go. Gosh.
And there we have it.
There we have it. Yay. Right, so now we know vaguely where he went.
After leaving the northeast corner of town, I came straight back to the hotel. There should be more information to get us started. Come look, let's see if we can recover the pieces of that photo by retracing the steps.
What's so important?
I'm unsure of the content, but of every confidence it would lead us to the box.
Say no more, I'm sold. After all, your intuition never fails. Let's hurry to the northeast. I think we can get that through the little palace where that bulldog was sitting.
I'll lead the way.
Okay, I guess we're going that way. Only 2 puzzles, numbered cards and tricky digits. We'll do those first, I think. Northeast corner. Okay, what we're going to do is... We're actually going to continue a little bit. I think even if it takes me slightly more than 4 hours. Shadows on the street corner. I think we'll do, like, the 2 remaining puzzles that we have. Oh, hi. Do you have a puzzle for us? Yes, you do.
Keep this under your hats, but you know the hole in the pocket. A dog did that.
A dog? The bulldog, probably.
No, he had an altercation with a canine.
Dogs can sniff out mean people. Just more proof he needs to be nicer.
He may seem a bit prickly, but he's actually quite kind. Having said that, the story I heard him concerns one of his less friendly episodes.
111. How many turns? Oh, fuck, so it's one of these again. Okay. Shall we set a squad to investigate an incident? Before leaving, you said this. I want you to search the entire area. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. The Bobbies completed the shift and returned to report their turns. Judging by their reports, it seems at least one man was loafing on the job. Turn the numbers you think are suspicious to mark them with an X. Is it going to be that they're like all multiples of something? I initially thought it's the two who are odd numbered turns, because 113 is a prime number, which means that because I don't think 100. I think 113 is a prime number, so it feels weird that they would be that, because you can't take U-turns, so you can't just go 1, 2, 3. Like, you have to go 1, 2, 1. And you can't, like, U-turn. So, if you go 1, 2... Is it any of the ones that are an odd number? Because I think U-turns... Yeah, I think it is just because of the fact that if you do a U-turn, you always have an odd number of turns, which you can't do. So it's anyone with an odd number.
This should do the trick.
Yeah. Boom.
Ah, wonderful.
Wonderful. Sharp thinking, yeah. Well done, sir. Now I must be off. The inspector sent me to sweep the area for more clues. Do watch yourselves when out in the street. There's no telling what's out there.
Likewise, officer.
You got a diary key. Woo! Do you have one as well? You do. Welcome back, sir. Still busy with your investigation, I see. Although lovely, our town is quite vast. I'm sure your feet must be sore. 92 precious metals. You've inherited a 5-square plot of land that's rich in precious metals. Each chunk of copper has a value of 1, each silver has 3, and gold is 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself, but the 5 squares must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal don't count. What is the most 5 thingy possible? Okay. I was thinking initially it might be, I initially thought it's these 5. But it also might be these guys, because that's... Okay, if you were to do this... That is 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. That is 5, 8, 9, 10 for these. The fear of a 40 picker up puzzle. That's 10. There's also this lot, which could cross, which could have... 1, that's 5, 8, 9 again. No matter which way you go, you always get 1, 2, 3, so that's 9 again. I reckon it's this one here at the bottom that's... I reckon it's that. I'm just checking to see if there's any more. Yeah, I think it is, because everywhere else you only ever get 9. I'm gonna go with it. Because I think it's 10. Everywhere else is 9.
Test my theory.
Hey!
Huh. Wonderful.
You're rich. The plot of land displayed is the only one that achieves a value of 10. Yeah. I feel like the trap was going to be following the logic of you want all 5 squares to contain an ore or else you waste a space. Yeah. Whereas it's just you kind of need to just look at gold and silver. Because the value of copper... really shitty copper salesman, that's all I can think of. Well done, sir. Should you be able to feel weary, do stop and to rest. Periodic breaks can be quite refreshing for the mind and spirit. I got a diary key. Cool, we can go back now. Do you have something for me, lady? Who are you? A falsehead seems to be home to many families of noble birth. Then Duke Curzon discovered a vast gold deposit on the outskirts of town which changed everything. Developed rapidly, but the word of gold brought in all sorts of unsavory types. It's an awful shame. Ah. Okay, we can go over here. This is where the bulldog is, right?
That bulldog's blocking our path.
How to get through? Is it a puzzle? Yeah, okay.
He's really hungry.
Very well, there's a grocer's. Go to the grocer's to feed this dog. Okay, so we know there's a grocer up here. Oh, you're a new character. Hi.
Why did everyone make such a kerfuffle about warning people away from the castle?
Even if you wanted to go, it's impossible to get up there. The forest gate's always locked.
Take it that's the sole path to the castle.
You actually want to go there? It's weird and scary, but I know the feeling. Professor Layton went to see the dog. The professor went to the Graces. The professor went back to see the dog. It's like, welcome to how much can we pad for time? This gate only opens to let the old stagecoach through. If you hide in the bushes and wait for the coach, you might be able to sneak in.
The gate does open. Do you know anything about the stagecoach?
You've got me there. It heads up to the castle every day about the same time. Gosh. Okay, we might just have to deal with the dog before we do this.
Maybe it delivers raw steaks and blood for the vampire's dinner.
I have no idea. Anyway, all this talk to stagecoach just reminds me of a puzzle about horses. Okay, what do you want? Puzzle 20, tug of war, 30 pick rats. Teams of horses are participating in tug of war. All teams are drawn from an 8-horse stable. The first 3 matches end in draws as shown. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. H, C, B versus G, A. D, A versus F, H, E. If you want the 4th match to result in a draw as well, which horses should be on the team pull against E and F? Touch a horse to add it to the team. Oh, it's a weight problem. Thank you for the head pats and also the hydrate. Gotta drink more alcohol. I have water. I did also bring water and I was like, oh, and also thank you for the posture check. Ooh, stretching time. Gotta crack my knuckles. There we go. I got 1 crack out of them. That was a bit sad, really. Okay. A, B, C, D versus E, F, G, H. Okay, so we're gonna just memo this. This might actually do... Aw, oh, dang it. Okay, HCB... equals GA. DA equals FHE. Oh, DA equals... Oh, which means BC equals G. BC equals G, which then means H equals A. Simultaneous equation puzzles, baby! Okay, so no, we'll just write them down here. BC equals G, H equals A. BC equals G, H equals A. Right. Right. Oh, and if H equals A, D equals F, E, F, D equals E, F. I think it is just... I think it's just D you want to put against them, I think. I think it's just D. DA versus FHE, yep. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's just D.
Here goes.
Hey!
Piece of cake.
Of course, other matchups, yeah, we already did that one.
Now I get it. Thanks a million. Like I was saying, if you want to go through the gate, sneaking in's the only way. You never know what dangerous stuff is hiding in the woods, like puzzles.
Okay, we need to go up to... Okay, we are supposed to go up here. Hi, you've also got a puzzle for me.
Dad shot so smelly I have to play out here or I pass out.
That really stinks.
I was on snacks, at least I'm not bored.
What do you want? 75 sweets for 5. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fun fact, because horsepower is based on the average output over an entire workday, the maximum output of one horse in horsepower is actually more than one. Hell yeah. You have a box of 4 different kinds of sweets arranged in no particular order. Your job is to divide these treats into 5 equal portions. To do so, you need to make sure each portion contains the exact same number and variety of sweets. 5 equal portions. Okay, no, this is the puppet. This is the puppet problem from the crossover. I love the fact that I can immediately go, I know this puzzle, this was in the crossover. Right. Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of these ones. It is oh, it's 5 by 5 as well. How many? Actually, no. There are more flowers than any other type of sweet, right? Yeah, there's 5, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 flowers. So you need 2 lots. So what you need is you need 1 green, 2 flowers, 1 wrapped, and 1 swirly one. Okay, so you need 2 flowers, but 1 of everything else. Okay, cool. These are sweets and those were puppets. Indeed. So... Okay, so yeah, okay, maybe if you do that... Yeah, you need to do them in groups of 5, so it's like that is one of them. And I think that's another. That one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I think that's it. Yeah.
Just leave it to me.
Hey, nice.
That was almost too easy.
Yeah, it was fine actually. There we go. Boom.
It's all divided up now.
Thanks a lot. These taste like raw garlic.
Oopsie, all the garlic must have made my snacks weird.
I got a new hamster toy. Right, we gotta go to the not here. Oh no, I can take a camera shot there. Hi, dude. You've got a puzzle for me, probably, right?
Hello there, gents. How can I help you? We're in desperate need of food for a hungry dog. That's the most interesting request. I don't have anything at 10, but this leftover beef shank will get rolled up and whatever. That should do nicely. What would you be willing to part with it? Hungry dogs like garlic. Sure, there won't be a problem.
But the camera minigame's plot implications was a rather nice touch. Yeah.
I won't charge a penny. We have to solve this puzzle. I've been mulling it over for days.
74. Sealing off the smell. Jesus Christ. Okay. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container and now they're really stinking at the root. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. Okay, so we're just trying to find out which one the flower is. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to... Oh! These two are connected to each other, if that helps. What is this one doing? I think they all connect to the garlic, because the flower doesn't connect to anything. Oh, is this a fucking... Because you can't put them all in there. Are you fucking stupid?
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
I was assuming you'd have to put a circle around it, but it was quite funny that the animation changes. Sweet relief. Each of the 3 holes. Yeah, I was about to say the pink ones don't go to anything. Plot important puzzle, by the way. Yeah. You worked for this beef shank, so it's all yours. We're gonna give him to the dog, and then I think... Yeah. Once we give it to the dog, I think that's when we'll stop. And then we'll search for the photo scraps next time, I think. I was joking about the directions, yeah. Oh, hi, person with puzzle. You're gonna wear your socks out, you keep running. Rest your feet for a minute while you solve this puzzle of mine. Puzzle 113, a stack of dice. Is there some more dice? Is it probability? I swear to fucking God. You stack 3 dice in a column. At the point where the 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. If one visible face of the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the top die? What? Okay, give me a second. You stack 3 dice in a column. If one visible base of the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the top die? If we're assuming that the other face is a 4, so that face has to be a 4, not 4. That has to be a 6. So there's 3, 2, and then 1 and 4 that can make a 5. So these top could possibly be Yeah. Because there's got to be, yeah. Oh, with 5, it's got to be either 1 and 4. Not 1, yeah, it's going to be either 1 and 4 or 3 and 2. But since 2 always gets paired with 5, and 3 always gets paired with 4. So I'm assuming it's gonna be like either you can probably set this up and work it out that way. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to do this. I love the fact this is what we're ending on, this stupid ass puzzle. I don't know whether there's one with the dog is the problem, which that'll be the one we end up with. So either we've got a 4 and a 3 on this side, or we've got a 3 and a, yeah, it's a 3 and a 4. And then we've got maybe a 2 and a 5, which doesn't work. So we're assuming it is a top face is a 4. So I think that is a 4, which would this make 1. And since it all adds up to, that's gotta be a 6. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, because I was making sense because it wouldn't work since they add up to 5.
Leaves
That
no
it can't be
puzzle
a it can't be a 2. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. You know, Sludge, this. So what's the story? What do you think you're gonna find here? I don't mean to sound obvious, but there are truths best left buried. You get me? You got a new hamster toy. You got more blocks. Hi. Yeah. Unfortunately, my dice jar is not with me right now. I do have a dice jar full of D&D dice. It's just not in this room with me. It's in my room, which I'm currently not in my bedroom. Insert dog noises. Here's our chance. Throw him the beef.
Already on it, let's go. Run.
Oh, that's more than I thought it was gonna be.
I think our little offering did the trick.
I also think beef's darker. I think that's less beef. I think we'll just throw him the toxic beef. Again, don't feed garlic to dogs. No, don't. There are certain things you really should not feed to your dogs. Garlic, chocolate, things like that.
Don't think his dog's going to be doing any snarling anytime soon.
Yeah, because he's going to fucking die is what he's going to do.
You can explore the rest of the town.
Alright, we're going to search for the photo scraps, I think, in the next stream, actually. So, I think what we're going to do here is we're going to save. Here we go. And I think we are going to go to... God, we can make at least some of the stream. Aww. So yeah, what we're going to be doing, I'm going to search for someone to raid. I'm going to see who's live now. Who's live that I can find. Ooh. A mate of mine is doing some V-Roid art at the moment. I think I know exactly who I'm going to raid. So, I'm going to put my music back on. I'm going to quickly just save again, quickly. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're going to put you back on. There we go. I'm going to just... I know exactly who I'm going to raid. Let's see whether this person's alive. Yep. This is my friend of mine who's doing some art and learning how to do V-Roid, which is pretty fun. Thank you for coming with me today to do Pandora's Box. We will be back next week to play it, hopefully. I don't know whether I'm going to be doing next week. I'm hoping I will. And if I can't do it on the Saturday, I'll be doing the Sunday anyway. I'm also tempted to do a stream either tomorrow or Monday as like an art stream, as a chill session. So we'll see what we do, to be honest. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today as we complete part 2 of Pandora's Box. We are now on chapter 5, which means that I think we might be about halfway through, I believe. If all of like the games have like 9 or 10 chapters, I think that's vaguely where we are. I hope the mic positioning was fine today because I've had to just move it about a little bit. But thank you so much for joining me today. Have a lovely day, evening, night, wherever you are, and I will see you next stream.